Yo everybody and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Ladder Arena Battle with me Om Wawa and also with my partner here Hachiken. Hello.
Hello, and we are here now for this day 2 for the tournament today.
Yes,
and
correct.
This has been super fun yesterday.
Yes.
This has been super cool yesterday. This is one of the newer modes coming from PUBG M, and this is insane. It's high impact games, and we are going to see more of it today.
Yes, totally insane. Especially yesterday, if we saw yesterday, there is 4 teams from Indonesian regions. And 2 has been eliminated. So meaning that we are left with 2 Indonesian region, 2 from Philippines and 2 from Thailand. And it means that from Indonesia they will try to play from the lower bracket. Meanwhile at the upper bracket we already see Bisayang Dako from Philippines advance into the semi-final, and we are waiting for Bigzise Hall of Fame from Thailand against GX Esports from Philippines.
Yeah, and of course the upper bracket is going to be BO3, and teams that is losing to upper bracket still has one more chance in the lower bracket as well. So for Indonesia, this is literally their last line.
Oh.
If they lose, they're out.
Yes, if they lose, they're out, but they could send one team to the semi-final because it's gonna be Indonesian team against Indonesian team at the lower bracket with the best of 1 series.
Yeah,
Meaning that they still have a chance. So this is our bracket right now.
Yeah. And as you can see, all smiles, full senyum.
Full senyum.
Right there. And of course, reclaim pride. There is a flight they have to reclaim here. And there will be at least one Indonesian team into that semi-final. Hopefully, we might be able to see them in the finals. But this is going to be a tough matchup for the Indonesian teams already registering here.
Yeah, I really agree with you there. And yeah, Bigzise against GX Esports is our upcoming match after this one, because Bisayang Dako already advanced into the semi-final at the upper bracket, and KG of Mata will wait who will be the loser from Bigzise and also GX Esports. Yeah. So I think that if we are gonna see Bigzise Hall of Fame yesterday, they played really dominant. They take the 2-0 win with a very huge gap between the elimination and score. And this is our prize pool as well. We're gonna have the champion for 650 USD. The second place, the third place, and the fourth place will have the prize pool. So only 4 teams doesn't have the consolidation prize, I guess.
Yeah, and this is interesting, especially knowing that there is a massive gap between second place and first place. Basically double the price.
It's double the price, yeah.
Winning the champion is going to be really, really important. But between third place to fourth place, it's not that far apart. So it should be really interesting to see, because that means that the champion will definitely be very much rewarded if they do win in this tournament.
Yeah.
And again, this is a best of 3 in the upper brackets, but the lower brackets should be where it's going to be very fun, because if you're playing the upper brackets and you're going like you have best of 3, that means you still have one more round to be able to set up your pace if you lose. But in best of 1, that's just it.
It doesn't have anything at all.
Yeah, you have to play your A game or no game at all.
Yes, you have to do your best to qualify to the next round if you are playing from the lower bracket.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the upper bracket advantage, of course, they still have to play in the best of 3 series, and of course, they have one more chance. If they lose, they will play at the lower bracket. That is the advantage when you are staying at the upper bracket right now. And if you guys would like to try to play for the PUBG Mobile Ladder Arena, you guys would just log into the game and ask your friends, your teammates maybe, to play together, because there is no rank boundaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can ask anybody to play with you.
So if you just starting out and you know you're going to be good, you have friends that is already like high there, ask them to play with you and just get dragged into that level and just started like playing in that high level. Yeah.
Warming up your aim, right? Maybe like make your communication more clear between your friends, and anything just to make you can be good at playing PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, and this is one of those game modes, and this is one of those arenas that lets you practice your aim in a more concise, high-impact way. Because when you're playing Battle Royale, it requires you to wait for at least like 5 to 10 minutes of just looting and possibly not meeting anyone in the fight. Yeah. But like in this leather arena battle, it makes you go like it's very fast paced, it's very high impact. This is where aim matters so much more.
Yeah, aim is number one. I must say, if you are playing on this TDM at the Ladder Arena. Meanwhile, if you are playing like the classic one, we need to play the strategic playstyle as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you have to think about, like rotations and everything else. But here, it's grenades, stunts, and they started to play like, we're looking at shotguns everywhere just being played. And of course, if you just started tuning in and haven't watched the games before, this is going to be a 4v4 between all of the teams.
Yeah, and we are seeing yesterday the dominance from Bigzise, and right now looking like GX Esports could make some equal in terms of the refrag that has already been happening right now, and even they're leading in one round, one elimination point.
Yeah, and this is where they need to go for 40, and this is going to be really interesting because, of course, this is going to be best of 2.
The best of 3.
Sorry, best of 3, right?
Yeah.
So first to 2. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. But as you can see, there's a sniper right there. Oh, wow!
All right, a very nice shot because yesterday we know that our Q is always stay at the spawning point, and he's using the SLR just to snipe all of the opponents. But right now, I think that GX Esports, they already know the strategy from Bigzise and they countered it straight away.
Yeah, and there is that sniper battle going on, and definitely seems to be the better sniper here from Bigzise. So this should be really, really interesting to see. There is a lot of shotguns, but they're playing very, very safe. This game literally only runs at 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, it's done. Whoever has the most kill. So at this point, this is actually sort of like a race with either time. And as you can see there, a race with people just sort of camping their grounds right between those box shipments.
The container.
Yeah, the containers, making sure that they're, they're trying to guard all of the possible spots because some of them are using shotguns. That means that they can't really go too far.
Yeah.
Their range is a bit too short, but this is going to be a push right here from Bigzise, trying to get that push. Nobody's there. Oh, actually, you're only meaning one. Can get the shotgun. Oh, one more down as well. And as you can see, Bigzise is getting the third kill, the third points in their game, but GX Esports with the refrags. However, that shotgun didn't even lose health at all. As Earth is going to push again, is in a very tough position, going to get pushed by 2 people, will go through this container, but nothing that he can do as he's just going to go down instantly right there. And this is going to be 4-10 as GX Esports does have the lead. And Bigzise really topped their game.
Yeah, because I thought that they would love to play more aggressive like this one, but unfortunately, I think they changed a little about their strategy right now. They really play from behind here. They want to just secure the heaven position here at the spawn point. And I must say that GX, they really adapt well with the strategy from Bigzise. Maybe watching from yesterday match because they are not playing for the last match for yesterday. And GX, they adapt really, really nice right now. Bigzise, meanwhile, they need to play aggressive, but they can't move forwards because EarthQ doesn't have anything. There is no information for EarthQ, even though he's using the sniper SLR from behind at the respawn point.
And this is going to be really tough because they do have shotguns, they do have flashbangs, but if there is a really good sniper on that spawn point, just camping there, you don't really have a lot of position. And GX Esports for 1 frag, but GX Esports still leads by double the number.
Yes.
And this is going to be really hard to catch up. Again, 1 more kill there for GX Esports, 5-14. So clearly, they can just play defensively, let them come, let them make the mistake so they can keep capitalizing. Because either way, in 10 minutes, if they still have more points and hasn't reached 40, they will win.
Yes, and if we know like this is like TDM, right? You need to do the refrag. If there is no refrag, you can't do anything, and the lead will become more immense. And the refrag, I mean, like, it's one key point here because we already see there is the gap, right? There is 10, maybe like 10 elimination gap. If you get 1 elimination, the other opponent get 1 elimination. So it is gonna be clear that the one who lead really far away will have a tendency to win the game.
Yeah, and if you're good at refrag, that is going to be really, really well. But we don't see a lot of them actually stacking up together here from Bigzise, so it is going to be tough. But they are taking a bit more points here. Has been getting that 4 kills. That shotgun is massive as well. 10-15 now, and they are pushing onto that ramp.
Okay, and this is another strategy. EarthQ, we previously saw he's using the SLR, stay at the spawn point. Right now, he's using the shotgun. Just moving forward, just trying to get a more aggressive angle. And I think that Bigzise, they got what they want right now with only like 3 different in terms of the elimination. This is looking good for Bigzise.
Yeah, they're definitely leading. They're playing the right way, but that grenade was really, really bad. As he just threw it right in front, and there is shotguns coming from GX Esports here as they are getting pushed. And oh my god, Triple cannot really move from that position. He's just kind of stuck with no help whatsoever. Grenade is being thrown, but he has to pull back here as GX Legend here is trying to figure out if there is a position that he can just hold, as GX Esports is slowly losing that lead. That refract isn't happening anymore, and they're starting to be a bit more greedy, a bit more aggressive in how they play, or I think they're just playing a bit too defensively, actually. They're just sort of, like, there's no friend in their side, in their line of sight to be able to cover them.
Yeah.
So when Bigzise actually move forward for the last, like, 2 minutes of gameplay, there's no refracts happening. It's just free kills over free kills over free kills.
They really need to do some refracts. They need to do some body system here for Bigzise right now. They can't just hold this on because look at the clock time. It's already like 4 minutes left for Bigzise. Even though like the last point is still 5 elimination gap only, but they need to chase it down. They can't just stay behind, just wait for GX Esports to move forwards, because GX, they do not even move forwards. They just stay, they just focus to camp, and they are waiting for Bigzise to make the mistakes.
Yeah, and Bigzise here actually is capitalizing on that defensive play style by getting those people that is just really weirdly out of position as he's alone. But there you go, one more mistake coming from Bigzise. That was really bad, as he's going to get the refrag actually coming from GX, but I think a bit too late there because now he's very low on health and might just go down after that fight. Will go down actually with the grenade as well.
Yeah.
And one more shotgun there right onto Freddy, as Earth here is in a really tough position, trying to shoulder peek right into that wall, but nobody's going to go there. None of the players from GX Esports is actually using those corners to actually pass by, and has just been playing very defensively. But the sniper from GX from Bigzise isn't really doing a lot, as he's like, they're playing very defensively, and even though he's getting a lot of shots here, it's not really, it's not translating to a lot of points from Bigzise's part. But it is only 5.
It is only 5, yes, and there is some exchange, right? OutQ and Mr. Jojo that stay at the spawn point there, and OutQ here with the shotgun, he can't just play at the mid range there because the damage from the shotgun will not go for the full potential for the critical damage. So I think that they should play more like the close combat style, but GX, they already prepare for all of the situation that is gonna happen into the late game situation.
Yeah, that 2 kills was really big from Bigzise, but I don't think it can hold up, as they are slowly losing that push advantage, because once you start doing in fights and you're losing a lot of health, and if you're still getting pushed, it's going to be really hard for you, because you can't just simply like stim yourself back to full. And I think that's where sort of the issue is, because like as you can see here, they're slowly pushing into that really weird corner, which if you get shotgunned by one guy, 2 guys just suddenly disappear. As he's trying to shotgun, and there you go.
Yeah, there you go, and 10 gap right there. I mean, like, it's kind of like too far away, and GX Esports, they do not want to just rush out. They just stay at their spawn point, and this is what they got. They play their strategy, they execute it well as well. So I think like we gotta give a props to GX Esports, right? Even though like yesterday their play is kind of shaky, but today they are not shaky at all.
Yeah, and this looks really, really well coming from GX, as there's only 4 more kills here. As look at that shotgun. And actually a really good trade. 3 more kills here coming from GX Esports. Bigzise really has to up their game, because they can't do trades anymore. Like 3 kills on trades, they get to 29, and GX Esports gets to 40. And there you go. I was about to say, that was a really tough position. He was open, had no ammo, had his back behind the sniper from GX Esports, and that's a victory coming from
but still,
GX Esports.
If you see the MVP still with the OutQ and FV for the MVP once again for GX Esports. Yesterday as well, he's becoming the double MVP.
Yeah, and it's been showing in their performance in that game as well, that he's playing really well. He's been playing very defensively, and I would call it like stalwart. Like he's just sort of like he's very accurate where he's at, and it's going to be really tough for Bigzise to be able to make like a dent into that fight. And if Bigzise still follows the same tactic into game 2, this feels like it's just going to be GX into the semi-final upper bracket.
Yeah, but I think like Bigzise, they should change their strategy. They can't just wait and play it really passively, because we saw like GX Esports, they're just waiting and waiting, trying to capitalize some mistakes that's gonna be made by Bigzise by just waiting there, and they just keep punishing one by one without any trade, without any refrag from Bigzise. So that's the key point here. Refrag, if you are talking about TDM, refrag, and also with the aim. Who can aim better against each other around?
Yeah, and that's going to be really tough, because of course when the meta on these kinds of games is a lot of shotguns, then you don't really win a lot of that mid-game, like mid-range fights with, like, with the M4s and all of the rifles. Because when you're playing with shotgun, that means you go all in.
Either you go into the long range, very long range, or you go for the short range.
Yes, but if we see like we saw GX actually use a M4, as a sniper, as a sniper rifle. Yeah. So I think it's really interesting if you can actually use that, especially with there is a lot of really decent SMGs, like the Groza. Groza is actually a rifle. Groza is a good short range to mid range rifle that you can use. That was actually used by one of the GX Esports players. So it's actually one of those you can sort of shift into that mid game where shotgun can reach you and you can sort of play in that area. But we saw Bigzise actually commit to shotgun. 3 people with shotgun and 1 guy on the back with
M4.
So
there is M4, is SLR as well.
Yeah, there's an SLR as well.
DMR weapon from behind. I mean, it's gonna be hard for Bigzise if they can't capitalize at the front lane.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tough if they keep playing the way they do. If they don't, because I don't think they were aggressive enough to push right into the backline, but they were playing very passively, waiting for GX to come. At one point, GX realizes and just wait for Bigzise. We have the lead. Why would we go for you guys?
Because it's already they already led 8 or 10 elimination for the beginning of the game, so it makes even worse situation for Bigzise. They have to push this defensive line from GX Esports, and they try to do the mid-range shot with the shotgun. I mean, it is doable, but it's going to be hard for them.
Yeah. And it's not effective because it means you only have 7 bullets in your shotgun.
7 bullets, correct.
Right? And if you're going against an M4 with 30 and Groza with 30 bullets, it's not going to be effective for anyone at that point to be able to fight in that range. You will lose out. You don't have the damage to be able to dish out in the mid-range. So I don't know if fully committing to that 3-man shotgun is a good idea to fight a more defensive playstyle GX that plays very, very well on the back with really good support. But we'll see what happens in Game 2 and see if there is actually still from GX or if Bigzise actually tries to play either more aggressively or more defensively in regards to how they saw in Game 1.
Yeah, because previously also we saw there is a couple of strategy that can be used by all of the team. They could put 2 people at the spawn point with the DMR or maybe with the M4 and letting 2 guys stay at the front. They could just throw grenades in front of them as well. So it depends on what is their choice to play at this map right now. And look at this one. GX just play really defensive. They put 2 members behind at the spawn point.
And this is going to be interesting because now they're playing defensively. Bigzise should... okay, we just saw that sniper rifle being shot there. That's a really tricky weapon to use here, because if you get pushed, you're done. But again, the Groza from Lanju is actually really, really good. And now he's using an M4 to be able to snipe into that corner as well. And GX Esports actually, now they're playing defensively, and this is going to be really hard for GX because now GX actually has to push.
Yes.
As you can see, Bigzise doesn't even actually have people going forward. They're just sort of waiting in their line, and that means they're going to be opting out for that defensive aim battle gameplay and force where did the grenade go?
Miss grenades.
That was scary. That was actually really scary. And now, as you can see, GX Esports has more shotguns in their ranks, trying to be able to push this as he's just they're sort of waiting. And you can see here Bigzise definitely trying to play it very slow. They have even 3 people on that ramp. So I guess now we know how they're going to be playing, because 4 of these people, now that have the lead, they are going to be playing very, very defensively. That's actually really good, because if they need to change weapons, right? And it doesn't count for kills.
Yes, I thought it's what count for kills, but it is not apparently. So very nice move there. Bigzise is still leading, and after Bigzise is leading in terms of the elimination point, we haven't heard any gunshot yet.
Yeah, and it's been very quiet. They do have 5 points. It's only 2 kill difference. But if nothing goes on for the next 5-6 minutes, this is going to be really troublesome for GX. Because that means they have to play aggressively, and aggressive games means they will make mistakes.
Yeah, that's correct. Totally, especially when you're playing at the last minutes.
Yeah.
You play aggressive at the last minutes, your focus could just go anywhere. You can't just getting focused at the front. In front of you, you have to see at your left, at your right, and yeah, GX is just dancing around. I think like GX Esports, so they are waiting until the last moment.
Yeah.
So they will push there. But right now, this is a battle of passion between both of these teams.
Yeah, there is a lot of waiting here. This is basically the waiting game. A sequel to Netflix's Squid Game, apparently, as they're just sort of waiting and waiting and waiting,
Yeah.
with basically not much to do here, because like even we can see people dancing and just sort of just waiting there, waiting for that push. But Bigzise knows better, and they're not eating that bait.
Yes. They need to play this more patiently. Just wait, just hide, just waiting for GX Esports, because GX Esports is the one who need for the points to get it some equal. Yeah, I don't know what is GX Esports trying to do right now. They just keep waiting, really patient.
I think they're confident that they will be able to get the 2 kills, that gap, because the gap is not too far.
Yeah.
If the gap was like, say,
10.
10, then I think they would be playing aggressively. But 2, that means they can just do a buddy system, get 2 refracts, and they might just be, like they might get that point and get the win. So this might be a really close, low-scoring game where we might just see a lot of waiting here because they're not really pushing, and hopefully Bigzise doesn't have the patience to be able to play this long game as well with them. So this should be really, really interesting to see if they're going to push forward or not, as Gunfights is already being shot, but I think that's just mostly bait than anything, as Bigzise got another kill there, and now the score doubles.
Doubles to GX Esports, or GX. Their homework is gonna be doubled as well.
Yep.
And right now, Bigzise, what is going on? GX Esports is trying to play this a defensive game, but Bigzise, they have some hole there.
Yeah,
they found some hole at the defense spot from GX.
And this is going to be tough if you reach to the 5-point gap.
Yeah, the refract, right?
Yeah,
we're talking about refract.
Yeah, if we get the 5-point gap, say we get 3 to 8, then it's going to be really tough for GX Esports. Oh, this is the push. The push is actually happening right now as they are going down one by one. There's only 2-point gap here. Shotguns being shot, not enough though, but quickly get pushed as there is that trap being set up by GX Esports. 7-6 now, and Bigzise suddenly losing that pretty huge lead actually, but 8-6, 2 more points, and they're actually getting kills as they are losing that composure coming from GX. They seem to be confused, having their friends dead, and they're just left alone in the middle. And oh, they're going back again, and 4 kill difference again here from Bigzise. 5 even. This is what I was saying. If you have 5, that means that even if you push against their 4, you will not catch up that points up until they respawn.
Yes.
Right, because there's only 4 people in the game, and now with 6, 5 again, this is still going to be very tough, even if GX Esports did like get a 4-man wipe.
Yeah, correct. They're just trying to chase the elimination point, but the refract is always done as well for both of these teams. So that's why we always see the gap 5, 4, 3, and this is what keeps happening. It's just rolling out over and over and over. And for elimination gap right now, GX, they need to find another way to break the defense of Bigzise right now, because they have 3 members at the spawn point for a Bigzise, and GX doesn't have any tool to just go straight into the spawn point, because first of all, they need to take care of the middle helicopter first here.
Yeah.
This is the one spot that they need to secure before they go. Maybe try to flank the defense of Bigzise.
Yeah. That was a really good 3-man push coming from Bigzise, and they're coming back as well. The grenade's a bit too late. There was not enough backup coming from GX Esports to be able to get that refract, and the point's just getting further and further. It's going to be really tough for GX Esports to be able to catch up, especially with 3 minutes left on the game.
Yeah, I think like the game will not be end with the 40 elimination, but with the time sticking, because it's gonna be like end in about 3 minutes and a half.
Oh
wow! All right, GX Esports and also Bigzise, they just keep trading around, and Triple F try to defend the spot that he's already camped really long there, but yeah, there is No follow-up from GX Esports. They just try to hold. They take control of the mid map, but still, what can be going on here? Because Bigzise, they are just keep. They doesn't go out from their spawn point.
Yeah, and it is going to be really tough because if they're going to be camping there, it's going to be tough for GX Esports as they are not able to get. They can't even farm points. This game has been a lot of stalemates going on as they're not really getting anywhere here. Still 5 kill differences even after a lot of kills. And as you can see here, Bigzise is trying to move back into the spawn point. And just for the viewers to know, can you push into the spawn point?
Yes, you can.
You can. So,
yes,
so this is basically just GX Esports just playing the waiting game, waiting outside. Like they could actually just push into that ramp if they want to, but they're not. So.
Because once you push into the side of the spawn point, they will be respawn, right?
And the respawn just comes randomly from left and right.
Yeah.
So,
And also they have some invulnerable time as well.
Yeah. That's probably why you don't really want to push there. But if everybody's there, there might be like grenades might be good. Oh, that shotgun! Right to the head.
Yeah, I think like it's kind of like a nail in coffin, I guess, because still the 5 gap point can't be chased by GX Esports. They are playing this like a stalemate right now, and suddenly like the Bigzise is the one who is making the push here.
And 6 kill differences here. It's not really going anywhere, even though with a lot of kills. That is a really good trade, but there is that trade again, as it's 21-15. GX Esports is not making a dent into that kill differences, even though they are getting kills, but they are getting killed back. And this is where the issue is at the moment for GX Esports. As you can see here, this is one defender just holding that ground and getting that kill. Okay. No scope, sure.
No scope. But still, he's always camping there. He's not even moving around. You know, like a Bigzise. They already have the advantage right now, and they're just keep buying sometimes for them to win the game with the time, not with the total elimination.
Oh, here's the push right onto the base. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't really work for them.
It doesn't work at all. At all. Yes. 40 seconds, it's gonna be like a nail in coffin here for the game 2 for GX Esports. Bigzise, they will have the game 2, and they're gonna bring us into the game 3 after this.
Yeah, and this means that GX Esports defensive playstyle is being countered by this. Basically, when you park the bus, and then the enemy team also parks the bus. Then nothing happens.
So basically they're gonna doing some chasing with the time, I guess. Yeah,
and they're trying to push as much as possible. 4 seconds left, and I think that was the Hail Mary coming from GX Esports, as nothing was able to be done. Even though Rain here still doing really, really well.
Wow. But look at FV here, only 3 elimination.
Yeah, it's going to be tough there for GX.
So yeah, a very nice move there by Bigzise. They equalize the score here, so we're gonna go into the game 3. 1-1. Of course, yesterday we are not seeing the score here with 1-1, always 2-0. But right now, suddenly there is 1-1. So it's gonna go into the semi-final here.
Yeah, and it's gonna be really tough for both sides, seeing that this is going to be one game that determines whether they move to the semifinal in the upper brackets or not. Because again, in the lower brackets, it's one game off. Yes. You die, you lose, that's it.
Yes, you only have one chance.
It's higher stakes in the lower bracket, and if you really want to get that $650,
you want to stay at the upper bracket.
You want to stay at the upper bracket. That is a lot of money, actually.
Yeah, like because the gap, right? You see the price for the gap is kind of like double the price.
Yeah.
650 with what, 325?
Yeah, that affords you like what, a week of vacation basically, and that's a good amount, you know. Like we don't have, like, I don't think at Saudi Asia, I don't think we have a lot of like holidays in between these, like the middle of the year, especially with so much jam packed. $650 is going to be decent. Like that's going to be a good amount of money just to, you know, like spend on like new skins, new games. You know,
especially like it's like 2 days run, right? For all of them who is qualified to play at the Leader Arena here.
So this is going to be super interesting to see whether GX Esports would be able to change their playstyle to a more aggressive playstyle, or if and you know, pressure Bigzise to play a bit more defensively, because clearly GX's defensive playstyle didn't really work out when they're losing, and they need to get that push. But as you can see there, like a lot of Hail Marys, a lot of push by themselves, even push to the spawn, didn't even actually net them a lot of kills. And GX Esports has to concede that one game in the middle, literally our first 1-1 in the BO3. Like this is our first third match.
Yes, and it's already going to the third game. You know, like at a couple of years, they always said, if you are pairing with me, you always get the third game. Yeah,
this is basically Wawa's curse. this is what it is. Because
but I'm seeing seeing the strategy here from both of the team there. Whoever takes the lead will win the game.
Yeah, and because they have a very good defensive playstyle, so when they have the lead, they can just play defensively. Because when GX had that lead on game 1,
they played really defensively.
They played really defensively, and Bigzise couldn't make a dent, right? So there is that kind of playstyle that they do play. Get as much kill as possible in the first 2 minutes, and then play defensively. Just turtle behind your spawn as much as possible up until the timer runs out, and that's how basically both of the teams are playing. And that might not be like the most high impact, most fun game to watch,
but still a win is a win.
A win is a win.
Yeah, whatever you guys try to do, a win is a win. Whether you want to try to turtling around, right? You want to play run and gun as well,
aggressively with shotguns and SMGs. Or, you want to play like mid-range, like a really weird kind of like grenades into 1-point play style, and then kill yourself to get more grenades again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really good.
It's a very good strategy there.
Like we saw that.
I thought that it's gonna be like equal in terms of the elimination point, but suddenly I saw the score. Oh, okay, still it's 5-3.
So it doesn't change. That means that if you just throw all of your grenades at the start of the round, one guy stays, put the grenade down, respawn, get more grenades. It's basically, you're just like artillery. That's going to be a really fun thing to do if you're playing when you're pushing for your leather arena today. So don't forget to do that.
Maybe we should try it after this.
Maybe we should try it after this.
But let's go. This is our decider game, because we're gonna go into the game 3 here with the best of 3 series between Bigzise and also GX Esports. And look at this one. They will try to get probably 1 or 2 elimination, and they will just camping around, just turtling. And who will get the first kill, the opening elimination here? Mr. Joe.
Okay, that is a really good grenade there.
Yeah, I think like the spot has been, he's been spotted for a very long time here, because the cook of the grenades is really well done.
Yep, and that was a really good grenade. Getting that 1 kill, this is going to be really tough. Again, this is going to be parking in the... You're basically parking the bus at the moment.
But right now they're changing their place. I guess that they're just gonna throw the grenades here.
Yeah. So I guess whatever we were talking before, they're currently doing it right now.
Okay, I think that if they can trade the guns with the grenades, they will use them.
Yeah, this is a snowball fight. This is you're just throwing, you're just lobbing bombs. And one more. Oh wait, what? Oh, see, they killed themselves. See, I told you.
So this is it. Basically, this is the one that we've been talking about. You want more grenades, you kill yourself.
Yeah, it's a legit strat now. You can just oh no, I'm out of grenades. What do I do? Kill myself, get more grenades, and they can just keep throwing. And I don't know. This is pretty.
Is this legal? Is this legal? Is this even legal?
We have to talk. We have to see the rule book first to see if this is actually legal. But this is definitely a strat when they're playing defensively. Grenades is where it's at, because how are you going to go and reach that far without revealing yourself too much? And this is really dumb, basically.
I think that only Bigzise know.
Oh, that they can actually kill themselves to get.
Yeah. I think only Bigzise is just doing it. GX doesn't know it yet.
Shouldn't it appear on the kill list? If you because
look at it, right? It's only Bigzise. GX doesn't do anything.
Oh, that's true.
So it's kind of like Bigzise abusing something here.
I mean, you're right. Yeah.
If you're talking about GX, they could do the same strategy here. Just throwing, killing yourself with grenades. Yada yada, right?
Yeah, and it's not really cheating, because it's part of the system.
Yes.
Like if you play rank ladder, you can do the same thing.
Yes, correct.
So He's gonna come back and get,
okay,
hey, can you give me more
guys.
grenades? Please kill me. This is gonna be super
Guys.
funny. Look.
Look at this one, guys. Look at this one. 1, 2, and 3.
Where's the grenade?
Where's the grenades? Where are the grenades?
Where's the grenade?
I'm like,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow. 4 members down as well. I mean, like, it should be shown on the kill feed. I don't know why GX doesn't do the same things yet. Or maybe there is some timing here when they just go into one spot.
Yep.
And if GX could just suddenly pop out there.
Oh, yeah.
For free elimination.
But I don't think GX knows because they're not really pushing.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't think they don't.
That's why.
They don't understand. Like, they're just like, why is there so much grenades being thrown? Are they cheating? Like,
Are they nuts or something?
Yeah. Where's the grenades coming from? Who's supplying them with all of these grenades? And like, this is just a lot and lots and lots of grenades. And you can see, we will see them killing themselves again in the back line as they're already gathering up.
Yes, 1, 2, and 3, 4 members down from Bigzise.
Yep, that's it. We just talked about this. We're just like, oh, maybe they can play defensively and start chucking grenades.
Just throwing the grenades. And suddenly it's happening. Wow. Okay, but GX doesn't realize this yet. I mean, like, it's kind of fun to see.
Yeah. And if they get one more kill here, Bigzise, they can win with just 2-1. Oh, actually, that was
I mean, like,
that was risky. That was risky business there.
if you're talking about some kind of like a friendly fire here, right? Bigzise, they already lose the game, for how many times? If the death count.
2-1.
2-1. What? But it's not from the grenades, like it's from the SLR.
Yeah, it's from the SLR. Yeah.
It's kind of legit here. It's legit here for Bigzise. They're gonna do it again. Yeah. It is also recycling your mate speed.
Yeah, your HP as well. So you go back to full, and if you die together, that means that whoever is on low
Spawning?
HP, you can't really get them, and that means you have in full when you're getting pushed as well.
Grenades is connected once again. This is grenades play.
Ooh, 3 kills as well. Bigzise might actually get this to win. This is not grenade kill, sure, but they are playing a strat that is very defensive.
Yeah.
That they're doing 2 things, right?
Yeah.
They're getting their grenades back, and they are getting that in full timer whenever they respawn, so they cannot get pushed anytime.
And also they're chipping away the HP from the opponent there.
Yeah.
And look at this one, like GX, okay, they're done waiting. 5 minutes, they're gonna push straight away. A very nice grenade there. Mr. Joe could just jump from ramp to ramp, but still the advantage go into the hand of Bigzise right now. Mr. Joe is just giving all of the information that he's already got, staying at the ramp.
Yeah, and GX pushing even with the strat of these grenade strat that is happening, they're actually losing ground. They're dying more than they're getting kills, and that's going to be an issue for the most part because one just went down. There is that Groza. UMP 45. Trying to push with the SLR. Gets one more kill, but doesn't get the second kill as that recoil, which is too hard to control. 8-6 at the moment, but okay.
Oh, wow. GX now. It's time to push, baby.
Yeah.
They're done waiting. They want to do some elimination point. And grenades once again by RQ. Only one gap. It's not that far away. GX could... Certainly, they could just go straight push. They could just wait once again, and look at this, the objective. Finally, it's getting equal, and they're gonna be resetted once again.
Yeah, and more grenades here. I guess they're going back to that grenade strat because now GX is going to be playing defensively with this point, and that means Bigzise has the anti-defensive play style. We call it the artillery grenades.
The big turtle strategy.
The big turtle strategy.
You want turtle? Yeah, here you go. And GX and Bigzise. I think GX, they will wait until a very, very last seconds. And Bigzise, they also will wait until the very last second to throw the grenades.
And this is going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, when you're throwing grenades into one spot and you got 3 or 4 members, eventually you're going to win the game. So yeah, it's going to be a battle of patience once again, guys. So let's just be patient and wait. What will Lanju do here?
2 minutes here, and if this is already happening, that does mean that we might see more of this in the semifinals and the finals.
Oh,
as well.
I forgot to tell you, right? If you have seen the same score here, 8-8,
Yeah.
we're gonna have one more game.
Oh, so we don't. The tiebreaker is
The
an extra game.
there is a tiebreaker.
Oh no, Bigzise, we have to push now.
Okay, grenades.
More
Nothing
grenades
is
being
there.
thrown.
Yeah. No, I don't have the opponent there. It's fine. Let's reset.
That's just,
Just go here.
we all die together.
Yeah. We win together. We lost together. Let's go.
Oh my god, this strat is cheesy. I
Yeah.
don't know.
It's really cheesy.
Yeah.
Strategy. I don't see the strategy last week.
This didn't happen yesterday or last week.
It's kind of new today.
Oh wow, this is going to be a leather arena strat as well. If they don't push, you just like keep
Yeah, I
throwing
mean, like,
grenades.
but this is the last day, right? If you guys want to have some prize from the Leader Arena, just push because this is the last day you guys can have a mobile device.
Yep. And as you can see, it being the last day means that if you're like, I don't really want to push anymore, just have fun. Throw
Just have fun.
grenades.
Throw grenades, yeah. Yeah, just delay your opponent there, right? They can't ladder up. They will ladder down.
They will let her down indeed. Just pull them with
Yeah,
you.
pull them with you. You can't win, just pull them with you. All right. The battle of
30
patience, 2 minutes. Really patient here by GX and also Bigzise.
We have 45 seconds left, right? Yeah.
Okay, let's hear some grenades being cooked here. There you go.
We already hear
Grenades.
that pin being
Yes, the pin
pulled. Yeah,
just being pulled.
Yeah. All right.
There you go.
Pull 30 seconds more.
30 seconds.
Oh, there's a stun grenade there.
Only stun? No.
Last second bell.
Okay, stun.
This is the equivalent to a buzzer beater in basketball.
All right. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, this is a
correct.
buzzer beater, basically.
Let's go.
You're waiting for the last second to get a shot in, and 6-5.
I think we're going to see the tiebreaker here, guys.
Hello?
It's going to be a tiebreaker.
Blue team.
Oh, okay.
All right. It's going to see a tiebreaker. Wow. Really nice one. I forgot how the tiebreaker can be done here. Tiebreaker is the one who can get the 10 elimination, I guess.
That was
That
weird.
was a very fun game with the cheesy strategy.
Yeah. That's
It's fun for, I think, for them who is playing the cheesy part.
yeah, and Askcasters is trying to entertain people.
Yeah.
It's funny. We were just talking about like possibly having that really
there is some
funny-
possibility,
yeah.
right? Could happen, like you just re-throw your grenades over and over.
and apparently it happened. Like it's basically just having like if you're playing say like another game, you just have like one type of like gun all at the same place together, and that's just pretty much it. This is basically a cheese strat coming from Bigzise, and I guess it kind of worked out. But it is a tiebreaker, and they should be really interesting.
I think GX, after watching the game, we can do the same strategy.
Yeah. And if this becomes a baseball match between one and the other, just throwing like grenades over and over, this is going to be really, really funny.
Yeah,
And-
especially the other teams who's playing at the lower bracket, they could just watch that game and, all right, we can do this as well. Because we are very good at throwing something.
Yeah. And that's where the problem is, though. In lower bracket, strats like that is going to be really hard to employ because it's it's a best of one. But in an upper bracket system where you might still have one more life going below, even though you don't really want to lose, like you can sort of like try that strat out, and like I don't know why Bigzise didn't try to push and get that.
Yeah.
Like one more kill. Yeah.
One more, because they're already leading.
Yeah.
But suddenly, especially GX, when they have when they equalize the score, suddenly they stop the attack. They do not want to attack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play defensive as well. I wanna capitalize on your mistakes. Do you want to move forwards? And nobody want to move. GX, they just stay silently behind at their base, and also the same with Bigzise. But Bigzise have some fancy strategy.
Yeah, fancy strategy, definitely. It's infinite
I like this
grenades.
strategy. I really like the strategy.
Infinite stun grenades,
Yeah.
infinite... Just
Kind of like Infinite War.
Yeah, they're just throwing grenades non-stop. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like, and then afterwards, like, you know, the U.S. Army wants to know your secret. They want to hire you. How do we throw grenades? It's like,
How do you throw the grenades? You throw to your teammates. You have another grenade.
yeah, get more grenades. Oh, it's a strat.
It's a strat because it's on the system, right?
Yeah, it's on the system. It's not really breaking any rules because, like, you know, the game allows you to kill yourself and then doesn't count as part of the
strategy?
the
Part of the
points,
game?
Yeah.
Yes, but here we go. The tiebreaker. Who's gonna go into the semifinal? 3 games is not enough. We're gonna go into the last round here.
Yeah, and this is going to be the same. And if this is a draw again, we're just going to see another tiebreaker, right?
I don't know, but will we see another tiebreaker? Really, bro?
This is new.
This is your first time coming here, and you're gonna see another tiebreaker.
This is new territories for all of us, apparently.
All right. So another, yes, the same strats by Bigzise. Or I don't think so. Do they want to move forward? No, the same strategy. Here we go. The grenades is already being cooked and will be thrown as well. In 3, 2, 1, boom. Pew pew pew.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
I'm done. I'm so.
It's kind of funny at the beginning.
Yes.
But the more we saw it, the more.
I don't know. Oh.
What happened here? What happened? GX, what are you doing? Oh, what?
Do they not know that it's a...
What is going on today, man? What day is the day? What is going on here?
What's happening?
What's happening? Okay. Alright. 7-0. 8-0. What is going on?
Oh, 5 seconds of invulnerability. Okay.
Yeah. There's a time, right?
Yeah.
There's a time. All right. So I think there you go. We have the winner there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bigzise Hall of Fame. Take the lead. Take the road into the semi-final. Even though it's kind of cheesy.
It's
kind of cheesy. Not cheesy. I can't say it's cheesy there.
It's interesting because they did get the first kill with... Was it with a grenade?
I think grenades.
Oh my god. No.
Or no grenades? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening anymore in this game.
But congratulations to Bigzise, who is moving forward into the next round, play at the semi-final upper bracket.
Yeah, GX still has one more chance in the lower bracket to redeem themselves from that game. That game.
You're losing with that kind of game, kind of like...
Yeah, it kind of hurts, definitely. Like, infinite grenade.
It hurts me from inside.
I mean, it's not really like... it's not cheating because it is part of the system. So they're just playing according to, the rules.
Yeah.
But it's funny for us.
It's funny for us. Yeah.
But that was really interesting because then this is the one game that we saw the kind of range that the teams would be willing to go in getting that W, and seeing that they're able to just sort of like kill themselves, throw more grenades, and like, oh, we need to change weapons. What do we do? Like, we want to play more aggressively. Kill yourself and change your weapons. Clearly, like it's all of that part of the option that we didn't think that was possible because we thought that if you die, it counts to the enemy's points, but it doesn't. But before that, before we go into the next game, right, we will see you guys soon. So don't go anywhere. As stay in PUBG and Letter in a battle, and we will see you guys in a jiffy. So don't go anywhere and stay with us with Hachikan, of course.
Yes, and also Wow. I'll see you guys around.
PUBG and Leather are in a battle again with me, Hachiken, Hachiken, whichever you
Hachiken.
want to call me. And of course,
Yes.
here with my lovely co-caster.
Yes, with Wawa. So we're gonna go into the lower bracket match after this one because what a phenomenal opening match there
Yeah.
at our day 2 with the grenades respawn strategy.
Yeah, and of course, seeing that was our first sudden death tiebreaker,
Yeah.
the rule is basically the first team to get to 10 kills
Yes.
in a tiebreaker match wins the game.
Yeah.
So that's how we're going to settle the tiebreaker, or either that or getting to most kills in 30 minutes, I guess, if it doesn't reach to 10.
So, but let's see about the bracket first here. GX, they will fall into the lower bracket to fight against KG of Mata.
Yeah, from Thailand, and of course there is going to be full Senyum against Reclaim Pride on the
another
on the
lower
other
match.
lower bracket. Yeah, so this is going to be pretty interesting to see whether or not if we are going to see the two Indonesian teams playing against each other. But of course, seeing how the meta is developing in this tournament, we are seeing a bit more of turtling and more defensive playstyles. So this should be really interesting to see if we can have more teams either getting the shotgun, getting the Grozas, or getting the UMP-45s, or maybe even getting the Vectors if they really want to be able to get that close range battle matchup. But at that point, if you already have a shotgun, why would you use a Vector?
The Factor. Yesterday we saw maybe some teams is bringing one Factor.
Yeah, so it should be really interesting because the Vector is a really good gun when
with a very fast fire rate.
Yeah, one of the fastest as well. I
Yeah,
think the fastest
fastest.
in the game. So it should be really interesting to see because it has high DPS. But the problem is that, first, the recoil is crazy. Second, it doesn't have a lot of ammo. I don't think it unless you have.
I mean, if you have the option to just between Groza and stuff like that, I'm gonna choose Groza.
Yeah, Groza has higher damage. That fire rate's not too different, and it's probably the other gun that could beat the shotgun in a mid-range combat. And Factor is really bad mid-range as well because the recoil is crazy. So this should be really interesting to see if we're going to see more teams playing into a more what's the word? A more balanced play where they could go for a more offensive play style when they have to and play defensive when they have to, because clearly we saw that GX Esports is a very defensive team.
Yes,
Right.
they're gonna. I don't know about this game right now. Will they play defensive again? Because we already saw they played 3 defensive game, and right now GX wants against. No, it's not GX. Sorry, it's gonna be full Senyum against Reclaim Pride.
This is the all Indonesian team. Yeah.
Yes.
And okay, there is a lot of pushes coming here, and as you can see, there is already that push coming from Reclaim Pride as he is pushing right onto the middle, gets the refrag, and as you can see here, full Senyum in an interesting position.
Yes.
That's
Lapar. Evos Lapar.
That's an interesting tag.
Yeah, because he's the new player for Evos.
Ah,
The newest player.
The newest player.
The newest addition for Evos. Yesterday, we are seeing Bogor play. He's exchanging Lapar because Lapar is not playing at the second game. But right now, Bogor is playing, Lapar is playing, Joe and also So. But seeing the style from Indonesia, they are really play this really aggressive, unoffensive style.
Yeah, and as you can see, this is a more high impact game. We already have 9 kills total in minute 9. It's only been 1 minute and 10 seconds as it goes. This is very different to how the Philippines and Thailand was playing on the last game. Grenades is being thrown. It's a shame that we are only going to see one Indonesian team pass by, but 6-4 here, full Senyum clearly trying to push. Oh,
wow! All right.
Aim wasn't really on point there, as he was very open to the right side that he wouldn't be able to get enough cover to get that, because there is players on the ramp trying to get that cover really well. So this is a really balanced team from both sides.
Yes, and full Senyum, they're already controlling the middle section of the map right now. And Reclaim Pride as well, they want to push, they want also to reclaim their position at the middle, and the shotgun Fiesta is coming inside at the mid-range, right?
Oh,
there you
double
go.
Shotgun, there you go.
Yes, a double shotgun.
But 11-9 though, because on the other end of the map, we are seeing full Senyum actually getting kills as well there. So this is going to be interesting. 12-10, there is a lot of refrags here. One slide, and actually still gets the kill.
Yes, the slide of the dead is coming in there. Wow, and Lapar as well is being picked off by Max with a shotgun. A grenade is connected, but only chipping off.
Oh, that was a really good grenade though coming from full Senyum.
All right, so it's not chipping off, but it's and one one guy from Reclaim Pride and Max is throwing the grenades as well. We are not seeing this style from Philippines right now. They're just keep doing some trading in terms of the frags.
Yeah. Oh, and X-Max there. Oh, there is a good slide there, but to no avail. Didn't actually get the kill. There is a refract though coming from Senyum, playing very well in that corner there between the containers as Babe here trying. Oh, wait, Babe?
Babe.
Babe. Or Babe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's pronounced by Indonesian, it's Babe.
Yeah.
In English, it's Babe.
Yeah, it's Babe. And Senyum already have 22 points here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a pretty quick game if they can keep this up, even though we're seeing a lot of kills coming from Reclaim Pride. We're seeing Senyum just playing really well with that buddy system. Oh, actually... Oh, no, never mind. Didn't actually get the shotgun kill. Oh, right to the head, and he went down. But there is more refracts coming from Senyum here as Lapar using that crouch shooting technique as he just got another kill as well. 24-17 here as FS Lapar is trying to push. Has this hand grenade, 6 kills already. Oh, that grenade was bad. He is very low. We'll have to run back. And we'll have to wait for that HP regen.
Yes, well, wait for the regen. Oh, wow, a very close shot coming inside again. And Lapar already regening, and he's gonna push once again.
Yeah, 25-19 here. Senyum definitely has the upper hand as they're trying to push. Gets the shotgun, gets that 1 kill as well. There was a really good mid-range fight, but he has to reload, waste 4 ammo there. With the slide, gets the kill, but the refract coming from Reclaim Pride as Senyum is already on 28 here, 29, 11 more kills. Reclaim Pride has a lot of homework to chase here as, oh, never mind, John actually gets the kill as well, 29-22, 7 score difference, but still 7 anyways with 10 more kills from Senyum. Reclaim Pride, oh, there is a good kill right there. They are playing very aggressively here. Grenades are being thrown and they are pushing with the shotgun as EVOS Lapar here is in a very good position using this corner, shoulder peeking, pushing right onto where the enemy is, but had to reload, gets the shotgun into the face as Bogor trying to actually reload, but oh no, there is already an extra man there from Reclaim Pride. The gap is closing. Can Reclaim Pride actually make a comeback here? 35, 5 more kills.
Yes, I don't think so right now because the refract is always coming in from Senyum right now, and so it's just buying a lot of time, giving a ton of intention, and even he got 1 elimination as well. A very nice move there by So. Meanwhile, at the left side of the container as well.
Oh,
this
good
guy,
shot, yeah.
yes, from So is just keep repeating what he's doing. He's just taking off one by one the player from Reclaim Pride. And there you go, one last elimination for Senyum. Can they close the game with a very fast win time?
This is going to be interesting though because there is still a lot of time as we speak here, but Senyum really just needs 1 more kill, but Reclaim actually chasing, will go into that base, but Lapar a bit too greedy. However, with that refract, was able to get that kill and saw closing it out for Senyum, getting that 40-34. This is definitely
the best of one.
Yeah,
so it's already end.
It's
for
done.
Reclaim.
Yeah,
instantly. I thought we're gonna go into the game too, you know.
Yeah, because it just hit me when we sit down and like look at. Oh wait, this is the best of 1.
Yeah.
This is not the best of 3. Like because we just saw like at the game prior, it was a really slow, defensively methodical game.
Yeah.
Like and then now we're looking at very high pressing, like 2 teams just attacking each other, and we're just there like. Whoa, why is that so fast? What just happened?
It is really fast. It's not even done, in 6 minutes?
Yep.
6 minutes maximal. So, yeah, the one that really go aggressive right now is from Indonesian region with Senyum there, so they have the full smile.
Yeah, this should be a really interesting game if we do see them going against GX on the semi-final lower bracket. If they do win against, KG of Mata, because that means we're going to see a very high impact, very offensive playstyle going against a very turtling, very defensive playstyle, and see who actually wins. So it's a really good matchup there if we do get to see that. On the lower bracket on the semi-finals. But again, that was a very interesting match because
really
just
fun
before,
match as well.
we saw literally a full 30 minutes plus
Plus game,
5
yeah.
minutes, like 35 minutes of just people
Turtling around.
killing themselves, throwing more grenades, and just turtling again. So this is a really like a nice change of pace.
Yeah, a very
really-
nice. A new vibes. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
new vibes,
New
definitely.
vibes to our day 2 here, because yesterday we saw Bigzise playing the same
Mm-hmm.
as Full Senyum. They just rush in, they just do the run and gun things, but suddenly everything changed at day 2. But Full Senyum, now they're the one who's doing the offensive move, and
Yeah.
they got the one winning game against Reclaim Pride.
And Reclaim played very well as well. They tried to play as aggressively as Full Senyum, but I guess that was at that point that was just the quality of aim there
Yes.
from the players being shown, as the refracts from Full Senyum was just so much better than Reclaim Pride. And even then, that was a really close match. It was just 6 points difference.
6 points.
So-
yeah, you guys can imagine how intense the pressure for both of the teams when they try to aim to battle each other around.
Yeah, and that's where the very interesting gameplay really comes there.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how well, like how high paced, how fast paced. That was the kind of game you would expect from a ladder arena, like the very
Yeah.
high impact battle.
I just run, I will respawn and run again.
Yeah.
Respawn again.
And that was a very interesting game. And of course, we are going to possibly going to the second match.
Yeah,
for
we're
World Cup.
gonna
Yeah.
go straight away into the second game here between GX and KG of Mata.
And it should be really interesting to see how KG of Mata is going to be playing, seeing that KG of Mata
Haven't
did-
played yesterday.
Yeah, they lost instantly as well into
Yeah.
a 0-2. Have already won against Grimm's Esports as well into Game 2. So this should be really interesting to see how well they're going to be playing moving forward, because these are the two teams that actually went to lower bracket instantly in the first day. And like KG of Mata will be going against basically GX Esports that has already win and went to the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, to see if KG of Mata actually has, you know, the ability to be able to overcome that. And of course, best of one means that it's more how would I call it? It's more momentum based than it is like strategy, because like once you get the momentum and you can keep rolling, even teams that are underdogs would be able to get the win, because that's all you need. You just need one win and you can eliminate the enemy. And yeah, that should be a really interesting matchup to see on the next one, and see who is going to be facing Full Senyum afterwards with their high impact, like really good aim, even like an EVOS player on their
EVOS
lineup.
player, yeah, the
And-
new lineup for EVOS.
Yeah, and to be fair, he was not an EVOS player when he signed up with Full Senyum, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so
I
then
think
he joined recently, so he was he joined this tournament, and then as they joined with Full Senyum.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah, right?
I think so as well. So yeah, so if KG of Mata, they move into the next round of the lower bracket, they're gonna have some rematch against Full Senyum, because they have already met at the round 1 of the upper bracket,
Yeah,
which is Full Senyum is winning with a 2-0.
Yeah, so this should be really interesting to see if, you know, KG of Mata has a chance in revenge.
Yeah.
But whether or not they would be able to execute that against GX, that is clearly a favorite in the next game, seeing that they are definitely on paper the better team.
Yeah.
Would be really interesting to see. And you know, like maybe we'll see KG of Mata playing more aggressively, knowing that GX is a very defensive-oriented team in day 2.
Yeah, GX. So it's gonna be like Philippines against Thailand again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
It's Philippines against Thailand once again. That's happening. Philippines GX, right?
Mhm.
So seeing the tempo from Thailand from Bigzise, they could potentially have the same strategy as Bigzise Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Because probably they script together, they tried their strategy together.
That could be possible, and or they could see, you know, they could actually be scrimming with other teams from other nations as well, being that Southeast Asia region has a server that is really accessible to all of these countries in the middle. So it should be really interesting to see whether or not if they're going to be playing the way like Bigzise as Wawa said it, or they're going to be playing into a very different playstyle after watching the games that was happening between Bigzise against against GX Esports. So yeah, that should be really interesting to just look into game. The next or lower bracket, the quarterfinals for the lower bracket to see. Is this lower final? No, this is
No, it's
finals.
lower.
Yeah, this is semifinals already for the lower bracket, right?
Semi-final for the lower no. Semi-final after this
Oh yeah,
one. Semi-final after this
you're
one.
right. Yeah,
Semi-final
yeah,
after
yeah.
this one. But I'm quite surprised. Like we know that Southeast Asia region is well known with the aim power.
Yeah.
With the aim supremacy. But what is happening now? We are seeing the power of tactical strategy.
Yeah, tactical strategy. It's very interesting to see how they're playing, because definitely knowing that Saudi Asia is known to be like aim stars, right? They're known to be like aim star teams.
We
But-
we have a very, very strong aim, but we do not have the strategy.
Yeah, but now they're playing like a very I guess it's because like in like the ladder arena battle, it's more like it's a small arena in Hunger especially, that makes it like easier for you to strategize compared to like playing the actual battle royale game that requires you to like first study the rotations on how the circle works and then memorizing where
Shot
all of
calling.
the loots, the shot calling. And like one of the issues when you're playing a battle arena is that if you learn the map properly, then like you would be able to determine from high loot to medium loot, like where are we supposed to go,
You will be rewarded,
revolving
right?
on the map.
But we're gonna go into the second game of the lower bracket for today because it's already started between KG and also with the GX. So here we go. GX opening with the grenades, and this is the FV favorite spot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They love playing here, but I don't think I think this is a shoulder peak position because if they do go down, they just fall. So there's not much happening here.
I think so. Yeah, a very defensive
Okay,
strategy once again.
was it a missed grenade or was it like a on purpose? I don't even know anymore.
I don't
Yeah.
think so as well, but they are connected into 1 point. No, yeah. So we're gonna see the same strategy from GX. They're gonna play this really slowly, really defensive,
Yeah.
and the same as well for KG of Mata. They're just chipping away a couple of HP, but we already knew as well that if you're chipping away the HP, it is fine because the player can regen their HP.
Yeah. So they want to get that kill with the grenade instantly because, or not, you'll just be wasting a lot of resources. Which, knowing Bigzise, you can always get back apparently. So not much of an issue here.
All right, so GX is just resetting everything after their loss against Bigzise.
Yep. And we are still seeing this defensive playstyle between KG of Mata and GX Esports PH. So this is two turtling teams just trying to get the snipers, hopefully getting lucky and playing a bit more defensively. This is like compared to the game that we just saw between the two Indonesian teams. This is basically the opposite.
The opposite
Yeah.
one, yeah, correct. They just play this really defensively because I think that the one that can play defensively is the one who get the advantage. But KG is doing the same strategy as the Bigzise. So yeah, we're gonna see a very, very slow tempo right now, guys. Just hang on. Another battle of patience between both of these teams, and also for you guys as the watcher, as the viewers for the ladder arena. KG is just waiting once again, slowly trying to trying to get some information, but there is nobody in front of him. So still, one grenades will not do a ton of damage. They need to reset everything, and I don't think that GX know or want to try the strategy here to resetting all of the grenades that already being thrown there. Another nades by Cosmo. Still doing good, still doing fine for both of these because it is still 0-0. One elimination is already good, maybe for both of these teams as well. They got one elimination, they will try to play some hide and seek games.
Yeah.
What else? What else?
There's not much you can
Not
do
much,
here.
not much here.
They're 3 minutes already, still 0-0. So they're just trying to see if one of them is impatient enough to push.
Yeah, who want to push recklessly.
Yeah.
So it will instantly get punished by the mistakes when they push. So nothing much here.
No
Besides
yeah.
us just watching them try maybe to capitalize the movement from their opponent. One or another.
Nothing going on. Well, basically, there's literally nothing going on here. This is just...
Like 4 minutes, they're doing nothing.
Yeah.
Even they're not throwing anything. All right.
We just heard the grenade, but
Yeah.
it didn't really hit anyone. No info, so you're just basically throwing grenades at spots that you think where the enemy would be. And if you run out, I mean, sure you can get back, but that means you will be losing that position, that advantageous position of like, because if you have to come back and then die, that means it gives like the enemy team to be able to push and get into a better position uncontested. So that's where the issue is. So yeah, I guess this is complicated.
Okay.
Nobody there didn't even push after throwing the sun. Didn't even push.
They throw the utility, but they do not have any follow-up movement. So there is some big question mark there. So why do you throw if you're not having some follow-up?
It's basically
To scare out the opponent, right?
Yeah, it's not anything basically. And like if you get thrown by a stun, what do? Right? You just stay still, right? You would hide. So if you don't follow up into that, like if you throw a stun and the enemy gets stunned, they wouldn't run out to you because they just got stunned. So the logic there would be after you throw a stun, you want to push because that enemy would be blind, right?
Yeah.
But then I guess it's a different mindset in this like game in particular. A lot of this is basically an interestingly slow game.
Yes, a very, very slow tempo. And even, I mean, like, this is the slowest game I ever seen right now. 0-0 at the 5 minutes mark. And right now, they don't even push each other. They just keep waiting and waiting. They just watch each other, hearing a gunshot, but nothing is going on here. Right? Hello? Yeah, you there? Rain?
Rain does this often. Rain just basically stands there as a ward.
Stand still. The FV as well. I mean, like they all have their common spot here. The hiding spot one. This is the most basic spot here with FV spot. The camp zone. Finally, Bam Bam got 1 grenade. Then I think that it is enough to make GX Esports go out from their spawn point. It is time. Very nice grenades there by Bam Bam. But yeah, we know that only 1 grenade is not good enough and they're gonna reset everything around. And GX, they know the strategy well. And they're doing the same strategy. So right now, here we go.
Oh no, not the grenades again. No,
Yeah, this gonna be the grenades fiesta.
Oh, we're back to this nightmare.
Yes, we're back into the 10 minutes game here.
This is just an episode of Stranger Things or something. I don't know. This is just.
All right. So what multiverse is this?
Yeah, this is a multiverse. This is the definition of multiverse of madness. This is.
It's kind of really mad to see something like this. You're like, okay, grenades being thrown once again. Blah blah blah. They're gonna reset it against, but it's not only KG of Mata. It's both be done by both of these teams right now. GX and also KG.
KG, 3 minutes of one vet. A grenade being thrown again right behind. Nobody does. But GX is actually pushing now.
Yeah.
There is a push there coming from GX. They do have to get this push. They do have to get the kill. Oh, but Shogun failed. They're actually lower than they already are. And KG is actually getting more refrags now as GX now in a horrible position. 3-1, 2 minutes left.
They are battling against times as well, so it's gonna make GX position really hard. At least for now, but if they get 1 elimination, we could see another reset coming in. But KG of Mata doing a very nice thing. They got more elimination in front of GX Esports, so I think KG, they just need to stand still, hold this until they get balance on their defensive side.
And GX is making a lot of mistakes here. They're playing very impatiently, that they're just pushing into the respawns alone and just contributing to more kills for KG of Mata. And this is going to be really tough because 2 more minutes and GX Esports really needs to rush this out. But they're trying, and clearly KG of Mata has the upper position, will be playing defensively, gets that 1 kill, gets that 2 kill as well, gets that 3 kill. A massive clutch from Lenju as he is trying to push a bit low on, he's not even low on health, but a lot of low on ammo. 7-7 and out of ammo. 7-8, but can they follow up from this push? Because clearly, even though GX did really well, he was a one-man pushing alone with no backup whatsoever.
Yes, a very nice one-man show that is shown to us there. But right now, KG of Mata, they done their homework as well. They do the refrag and they manage to capitalize once again their advantage here right now.
The kill difference is the same though. Like we were on 3 and then we saw Lanju did a massive clutch and we're back on 3 again. We're getting closer now. It's only 1. It's only 2 now. But 1 minute left and GX really needs to do something here.
Yeah, they need to break the defensive line from KG. Well, maybe they need some miracle that is be done there by Lanju. But they need it twice. They need it more than one time. Grenades once again. A passive tempo, nothing's as it seems to be done here. They do not want to play this more offensive. GX will wait for the last seconds. I guess 30 seconds is enough for them to get some elimination point. And KG, they must wait. They must hold their defensive line right now because if there is some hole, GX still have the chance to win the game. And here we go, 30 seconds push coming in from GX Esports.
Oh,
they try to break the defensive line from KG, but I do not think so. GX, one by one, their player is already down and there is some respawn time once again. They need to move forwards and there will be not enough time for GX Esports to win the game. So KG of Mata will move into the next lower bracket. So we're gonna have a rematch here between Full Senyum and also KG of Mata.
And this is going to be super interesting because KG of Mata already lost to Full Senyum in the first round.
Yes. And so that's why we're talking about if you're already lose again against your opponent previously at the upper bracket, maybe the mentality will be still there for you. I mean, like, maybe you're kind of like scared.
Yeah, and the interesting part is that there is a chance of revenge from KG of Mata, but then they do know that they did lose 2-0 already at the start against Full Senyum, and Full Senyum clearly playing so much aggressively. It will be really interesting because then KG of Mata did play a very good defensive playstyle, but GX Esports isn't really used to an offensive playstyle either. Yeah. So if we see a defensive playstyle against offensive playstyle, then it really comes back to aim star.
Yes,
right?
who has the better aim here? Because we haven't seen yet from maybe KG of Mata, from Bigzise. They only play this game as tactical as they can. They do not play this like, okay, I need to have a very, very good aim. No. Yeah. They play really tactical. They reset the grenades. They just wait and really patient. They try to capitalize the mistakes from the opponent.
Yeah, and they play in like they have a shotgun and just aim at this one hallway with like 2 people, making sure that if one pass by, either he goes down by 2 shotguns or it's a refrag, and it's basically a very tactical, like very well thought out play compared to Full Senyum. Well, I wouldn't call them not tactical, but it's definitely into a more like high kill count, high impact. Make sure that they're struggling behind kind of gameplay that has like high risk, high reward. For Full Senyum, so far, it has paid pretty much very well aside from their second round, their quarterfinals game in the upper bracket. So we can see if this is going to work out for them into the next game as well.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm kind of scared if also Full Senyum could be punished because they are overly aggressive. Yeah. And instantly got punished because the defensive line is so strong for the opponent teams. Yeah. That is what happened yesterday when they fall into the lower bracket, because the opponent is just playing this really defensively. They defend, they take the advantage of getting 5-6 elimination at the early game, and they hold their line. They just stay backwards. They stay at the spawn points to punish one by one the players from Full Senyum who try to make some offensive moves.
Yeah, and that's really interesting to see because in this stage of the game, basically, in a best of 1, playing too defensively would probably, like, it would hurt you when you're behind.
Yeah.
Right? But then playing too offensively as well, if you're getting punished over and over with not like a good buddy system and so on and so forth, like what Full Senyum did against Bisayang Dako, they just fall down to the lower brackets even with a very high-paced, aggressive playstyle. So it really comes back to how well the players are utilize their tactics, and I think seeing Full Senyum against Reclaim Pride there, even though we did see a lot of refracts, the score wasn't really too far behind.
Yeah.
Full Senyum had a really good buddy system moving forward, and I think that would be like against a team that would be playing more defensively. I think that would be really interesting because you have, you know, like you don't use your grenades early, you use your grenades a bit later just to like if you throw them at positions where you know a shotgunner is right there, it sort of what do you call it? It makes them run out of that position because there's a grenade there, there's a stun there. So it should be really interesting to see how well they use their utilities compared to, you know, like Kiji of Mata using it to just basically play artillery snowball fights against their team.
Alright, so we're gonna straight move into the third game of the lower bracket. There will be no break, guys, because we are waiting for the player to go into the game here. But yeah, this is some kind of a rematch. We already mentioned it before as well. And I'm curious to see as well at the upper semi-final here because we're gonna see Philippines against a Thailand. But let's see about the bracket first here. So there you go. The upper match semi-final. It's going to be Bisayang Dako against the Bigzise with the defensive line, the defensive strategy. KG of Mata move on, a Full Senyum as well. BRW against Reclaim Pride, and they're going to have a match at the lower bracket first before they move into the semi-final of the lower bracket.
Yep.
Man.
So,
yeah. But other than that, only 4 teams, 4 teams left.
Yeah, 4 teams remaining, and this is going to be very, very tough. Again, best of 1 in the lower bracket, best of 3 in the upper bracket, and it's high risk. It's very high stakes as well for them moving into the semi-final. And I think if you lose, then you go down. That's where the first place, second place, third place, fourth place fight goes on, right?
So 4 teams already got the prize pool here.
Yep.
Yeah. So can they move into the first position?
Yeah, that's the difference is really far between the second and the first.
So it's heavy on top. Right?
It's definitely what do you call it? It's crowded. The fund, the prize pool is bigger on the top of the for the winners. And once you go to second, third, and fourth, the gap of that prize pool isn't too far different. And of course, if it's 650 divided by 4. One person definitely gets more than like what 100, 150.
Yeah, assuming it's gonna be like 170, I guess.
Yeah, 170,
165. It's good. It's good. Yeah, 1 minute before you enter the game here. But once again, the strategy. I would love to see some aggressive style.
Yeah.
We already saw a ton of like 30 minutes game, 10 minutes maximalized timing, game count as well. Only Full Senyum today is just okay. We do not want to play patiently.
Yeah,
let's just end the game fast.
Oh, sorry, I just got the count in my head. It's 172.5 USD.
Wow.
There you go. While we were talking, I was just doing that.
He's calculating himself.
That was really long by the. That was surprisingly long. My math is horrible.
All right, but let's jump into the game here. Wow, we be very 172.5. All right, there is some 0.5.
Yeah, because 150 times 4. No, I'm not gonna do the math.
All right,
now. We're already into the game.
Okay, but we're gonna go into the game here. But Full Senyum, as we already mentioned, they played this really offensive previously on the last game, but right now they also play this really offensive as well. And at the kill feed, we saw that there is some reset in terms of the grenades option here. But John is moving around with the M24. It is a sniper rifle.
Yep, it is a sniper rifle, and that's not a SLR at all. So no DMRs here. They're actually going to opt out into a bolt action, which is really interesting when you use an M24 into games like this, which is high-paced. But grenades everywhere. Lapan actually has to stop.
Yes, there is the rain of the grenades here, but Full Senyum is leading 1 elimination, very nice one, and especially John with the M24 getting 2 elimination as well. Lapar really playing this aggressively, do not want KG of Mata have some good defensive line, and they try to break their defensive line by just pressing around. And right now, John as well. This is a very good sniper, a very good spot as well for John because he got the M24 like we already mentioned. This is not the MR. You miss the shot, you maybe lose the line of sight to your enemy.
And interestingly though, with the M24 meta, you use 2 M24s. So after you shoot and you need to reload, you grab another M24 that is already bolt action reloaded. So it's really interesting to see. But Senyum here actually has 7 kills. Now moving to the 8 kills as Wings here needs to push. Shotgun didn't actually hit. And Senyum is just playing very aggressively. KG of Mata doesn't have... Oh, never mind. 6-10 now. Good refrags coming from KG, but 7-10, they're just losing men left and right. Senyum still has grenades, has that stun as well to throw. But a bit waiting here. They need to regen that HP before being able to push again. It does take a bit of time, like 6 seconds, for them to be to get that capitalized. As Bam Bam here trying to push as well with the shotgun, playing a bit more defensively here together on the right side. Left side's pretty low as well, as KG would able to get the kill onto Bogor, Musuh Bogor, and 2 kills there actually on the right side. Senyum actually was able to wipe the guys guarding the right side. Instantly, there is Frozens on that top lane as he's throwing a grenade but didn't actually get the kill. Has to run away but doesn't have the gun to be able to fight in that range and wouldn't be able to just get that kill. It's 10-13 now, and this is a high impact. 23 kills total already in the 3-minute span time that we've been seeing this game.
We've been waiting for this kind of strategy being implemented by both of the team, and I think that KG of Mata, they can't play this really defensively because Senyum is always try to do some offensive move, and they got what they want as well. They have the elimination, they have the refrag that they need to have, and look at that one, a very, very aggressive move by So, and he got the elimination as well. Even though got punished though.
They did get punished, but there is still this, the kill lead is still 4, which they already have an extra 1 now. It is now 5. So even though there was punishment there, some refrags from KG of Mata, Senyum definitely get the better out of that fight, since they were on 3 KD, 3 kill differences, and now they're already on 5.
Okay, the grenades will be thrown into the left side of the wing. Cosmo.
Oh, this is an aggressive place.
Yes, really aggressive. That's what I'm talking about. Senyum really play this aggressive because they know their opponent will try to defend that. It is a very free shot there by Bogor and some vulnerable time. So yeah, Bogor.
Yeah, he's just waiting for that. Trying to capitalize, push again. Didn't actually see, get the other one as well. There's one more guy, has to run away. Way too low of an HP, but they are definitely capitalizing from playing that very aggressively. There's already one guy down there though. Oh, never mind. Saw actually died as well. But as you can see, Lapar, he fell down, getting shot by the M24.
Yes, and let's see here, because KG, they should stabilize, at least for now, because all of the Senyum player is already being eliminated, so they need to go back into their respawn point. And once again, mid control by Senyum for elimination gap, and right now Bam Bam is trying to get some flanking here, maybe on the right side of their map by KG, but nothing else happening.
It's already 45 kills total into our 5-minute mark. As you can see, Musuh Bogor actually was already seen by Bam Bam, and he's just waiting. Cosmo already getting that kill. 2 kill differences now, as KG of Mata is actually chasing slowly as they're getting more and more kills by the mistakes from Senyum. But Senyum can just definitely make that run again into the base, getting more kills and more kills, as he just needs to play a bit more defensively. Yes, Cosmo actually getting pushed by 2 people. That was really good. There was a refract though, however, as Profans really needs to hide. Has low HP, but Cosmo is already there, as he is already respawning. The problem with this part, when you push into the base, there is no respawn timer. So when you die, you respawn immediately, and that makes the game just, you cannot really spawn camp there.
Yes. Yeah, so that's it. And also, like, if you're being picked off near the opponent spawn base, you will have a walking time to the base of the opponent once again. But still, the refrag is kind of like very good for Senyum. They always have the refrag here, so the trade is one well for Senyum. Meanwhile, KG of Mata, they want to throw the grenades, but they do not have the times maybe to get some setup, because Senyum always keep the pressure towards KG of Mata.
Yeah, that Groza though is going to really hurt there, as it kills Lapar, but we're going to see them actually playing a bit more defensively now that they have 27-30. We're actually seeing Saw running backwards here into a more defensive play style. And this should be really interesting because this is a really good strat coming from Senyum. And they're actually going for the reset. They're going for the gun reset.
All right. They're gonna go for the reset. A very nice one. Apparently, even though like they have the advantage right now. So okay, so we have the advantage. We're gonna camp because it's already like 3 minutes left, and they do not want to move to the base of KG.
Yeah.
Now they're the one who is taking the defensive line.
Yeah, and I think their weapon should be way more defensive now compared to they have short range weapons now, like Groza. No, that's KG of Mata. We need to see Senyum's weapons. Yeah.
All right, this is the SMG.
Oh yeah, they're playing mid range now. They're playing M4 weapons and I think shotgun secondaries.
Shotgun, yeah, probably.
Oh, 2 grenades is wait no. Oh, never mind. That was a suicide again.
Yeah, there's some suicide.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, some reset of the tempo here because Senyum. All right. We're having the advantage. Let's not giving it up to KG of Mata and a jump shot coming in. Cosmos still survived though, and KG got one elimination, a very nice one, and they reset it by just walking, running back again. And they do not want to fight at the open field. They just play the hide and seek, the patient games, especially at the 2 minutes game here.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting though because with 2 kills only, this is going to be way too close for Senyum to be able to be happy with playing defensively. So that means that if KG of Mata did a really good push at the end, Senyum would actually lose out that, they're going to get buzzer beatered, basically.
Yeah.
And just basically losing there from Senyum. However, seeing that Senyum would be playing a bit more defensively, we saw a lot more shotguns there as they're playing a bit on the defense. It should be really interesting. That's a mid-range shotgun. Like, he's just using that shotgun from that range. But that does mean that Senyum will be playing, just waiting for KG of Mata to come to them and start make that mistake. Because KG of Mata definitely is not comfortable in playing offensive, and I think Senyum is pretty confident in how they aim. But as you can see, all of their guns is just close range, trying to get in. Saw! Oh no! Actually, getting even closer now.
What? Only one elimination game, and Bogor is waiting. Bogor already have the vision, but he doesn't shot. He hold his trigger here. I do not know here because it's gonna be a close game here. 1 minute left for both of the team. Remember that KG of Mata still have the time, still have the chance to push together with the body systems. Yeah. Probably even though we could see another tiebreaker for today, but Senyum, they are leading 1 elimination without any trade at all.
Yeah, and this is going to be really tough because now after that 1 kill from Senyum, it's 2 kills now, and KG of Mata is pressured to make a push.
Yeah, they need to do the push here because it's only like 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that was a good bait. He's just wasting time here. Like, he's just going in and out, making sure that KG of Mata is focused on one person that they're not really supposed to. But it's 1 kill difference. However, it is getting very close right now. Never mind. It's already 3 kills now.
Yes, and suddenly, Senyum is leading in terms of the elimination. And because the clock is ticking, of course, KG of Mata doesn't have any chance at all. They need to go for the all-in movement, and there you go. The victory will fall into the hand of who's it called?
Senyum.
Yes. Yeah, they go for the full smile mod for today.
Yeah, and
yes, and Senyum finally. So finally, we're gonna see. One region from Indonesia is waiting at the lower bracket semi-final.
Yeah, and of course, revenge didn't really happen there for KG of Mata, as you can see clearly. And however, there was a really interesting gameplay as they reached the 2 minute mark. Senyum played massively. They just turtled behind, killed themselves, get shotguns. Because before they had basically SMGs to push. Yeah. They were so much better at SMGs than pushing.
Yeah, instead of using Groza or anything, SMG is a very nice answer to the game style of Senyum.
Yeah, and because that means that they can play in a mid-range position where they would have more advantage in getting kills. What was interesting in that gameplay, however, was that afterwards they went back, moved to shotguns, started playing defensively. It got a bit tricky there, but like as I was saying before, that we discussed, KZ of Mata isn't comfortable in playing offensive.
Yeah.
So Full Senyum was trying to capitalize on that fact, and KZ of Mata, even though it had a glimpse of hope in getting that win,
Okay.
it didn't really like pan out as Full Senyum started to play after they start pushing and they're out of position. No good buddy system. Full Senyum started pushing against them with the shotguns, getting the kills, and of course at the end of the game had a much better lead compared to KG of Mata in that game. They were basically two more kills before the 40 mark.
Yeah.
So there was a really intense last few minutes. That was a really nice game for Full Senyum. It got really close, but they did they played it out very nicely, and Full Senyum all smiles here.
All smiles for Indonesian team there. And yes, of course, we're gonna see another match, and it's gonna be the semi-final upper bracket. So you guys stay tuned, don't go anywhere, because PUBG Mobile Legends Arena Battle will be right back after this one between the Philippine regions against Thailand regions for the upper bracket. We'll see you around. See you.
Welcome back to PUBG Mobile Leather Arena Battle, and we are going to see the semi-finals of the upper bracket.
Yes.
Bisayang Dako going against Bigzise Hall of Fame. This is the Philippines versus Taiwan teams again, and of course still with me Hachiken here, and of course
Yes, with Wawa, and yeah, still at the semifinal. So we're gonna see the best of 3 series. Will be commanded on this game, and I must say that I am really impressed for the playstyle from Bisayang Dako yesterday. But we do not know yet because this is the first time they play on the day 2.
Yeah, and we should see a really interesting gameplay, seeing that the meta sort of evolved now into the day 2. So we should see not exactly like a too much different, but we might see a longer, more methodical play style being played out.
Yeah.
And Bigzise having the ability to throw grenades means that this is going to be a long game.
Yes, yes. Apparently, I do agree with you 100% there. Bisayang Dako against Bigzise as our semifinal upper bracket, and meanwhile at the lower bracket, full Senyum will wait whoever sack the L at the upper bracket.
Yeah, so whoever loses here, we're still going to see them going against the very offensive full Senyum. The what do you call it?
Yeah.
Not the pioneer. The beacon to a fast-paced game. The one that leads into a very aggressive play style against basically the other regions of Southeast Asia that is playing more passively,
Really passive.
more chill.
Yes, but yeah, if you want to see the defensive strategy, maybe this is for you guys at the upper bracket of the semifinal, because Bigzise, they show us how to play, how to reset grenades, and it is working perfectly for them as well as for the other teams. They try to imitate the strategy that's been shown by Bigzise.
Yeah, and this is interesting because Bigzise did a very interesting game there as they actually reach over into as they win that semi-final. And clearly, KZ of Mata tried to replicate that as well. Didn't really work against full Senyum. However, Bisayang Dako, I feel like is a different beast entirely. Seeing how well they played in the first game, in the first day of the tournament. So it should be interesting to see if they can replicate that kind of play style and quality in their game moving into the basically the second day. And if they can, they're currently possibly sort of tournament favorites at the moment.
Correct.
So this should be really interesting to see if they can still keep that no loss up until the semifinals, up until the finals, and in the grand finals, if they can wipe out 3-0, that means they have no loss whatsoever. But Bigzise is coming here into this game with very interesting tactics involved.
Yes.
So maybe we could see an upset.
Yeah, surely we can see some upset. because we know this strategy is kind of new to the later arena.
Yeah.
For the resetting the grenades and also for the slowest tempo that is going on here. So maybe after we already see one tiebreaker that can be happen, right?
Yeah, and tiebreaker is really simple system. First to 10,
Yeah.
and we can see here Bisayang Dako going against Bigzise Hall of Fame.
All right, so here we go. Will we see another grenades? And of course, why not? Double grenades is already being thrown, but that 2 player doesn't move at all.
Yeah, it's...
Or no?
I don't know what's happening.
No. They reset it.
Oh, they had to reset the
Yeah,
guns.
that's their own grenades. It is their own grenades. So, yeah. So let's say we're gonna see another 10 minutes here because I do not think that Bisayang Dako will try to move forward, seeing the potential of Bigzise just throwing all of the grenades of all their utility and resetting it once again. So it's gonna be hard for Bisayang Dako. Bistek will try to play this from behind as well. Grenades being thrown, and right now they need to find some space if they want also to reset grenades.
There was a stun there being thrown, but the grenade didn't actually hit. So we're looking at literally just throwing grenades and then resetting and throwing grenades again and resetting. And Bisayang Dako is playing very defensively. That this just doesn't this is not really going anywhere actually in this game.
Another stalemate, right? Another stalemate will coming into this game right now. Bisayang is waiting DJ here with the MVP from yesterday one, and I think from Bigzise they have this Triple F, I guess, who has a very common spot just waiting in his camping zone near the ramp there. But 2 minutes is already gone, but nothing's happened. Only the sound of the grenades that been explode. But right now, Bisayang, they got outkill. Outkill is the sniper, or maybe the DMR user that always stay at the ramp of the base, or maybe at the spawn point.
Yeah, and it's already 2-0 now, so I guess Bigzise cannot play that
Yeah.
grenade playstyle anymore because now Bisayang Dako can just turtle and wait it out for the 10 minutes that they're going to be playing.
Yeah. Let's just wait and see right now. Ooh, very nice move by DJ, and that's it. You got no refrag. You will eventually left behind, very far away.
And as we said, they're now going to be trying to play aggressively because they need that points. And because Bisayang Dako doesn't have a lot of now they have 4 kills, and okay, there is that return there from the SLR, but can they actually follow it up? Because now at the moment, Bisayang Dako definitely is leading.
Yes, they are leading. I mean, 3 elimination is good enough, especially when you're fighting against a team that love to play defensively. So, Bigzise, but there is one free elimination for them. I do not know they have a very good mid to long range shooter as well.
And Bisayang Dako their tag is BSD.
BSD, yeah.
That's like an Indonesian region.
BSD.
Right?
I think it's Bisayang or something like that. Yeah, it's Bisayang and DJ here. And they just
it didn't actually
hold their advantage here. Mr. Joe with the M24, and
that was a good shot. That was a good shot from Bigzise. That leads now shortened to 2 points difference here as Bigzise is now pushing with the shotgun. That's actually a really good shotgun shot.
Ooh.
Whoa, double kill as Bigzise now catches up. 8 kills together each now, and Bisayang Dako will have to play a bit more aggressively. As now, Bigzise, after chasing up on the score, they're now playing defensively, and the grenade actually hits. Now they can just stand back and not do anything.
Yes. We're gonna see some turtling coming in from Bigzise because they are on the lead, and I think that Bisayang, they need to move forwards right now. But I think they could just hold as well until the 3rd minutes or the last minutes and just rush in, just go all in after at the crucial times.
Oh, now it's 9-9 again. Oh, Bigzise.
After
we saw them getting the lead, they actually had 3 people kill themselves to get more grenades.
More grenades.
So this playstyle is just, it's such a Bigzise playstyle.
Wow, very nice grenades.
That was a grenade followed by a really good M24 shot that actually gets the kill. So I'm not even sure what's happening anymore, and Bigzise can literally just stay there. You know one strat that I hope they don't use is that if you keep killing yourself, right, you get a respawn
timer,
respawn timer.
Yeah.
So if you keep doing that over and over and over again, that means you cannot be killed.
Yeah, even though your opponent is by your side.
Yeah, your opponent is by your side. And if they're trying to chase up to you, then they're just gonna die from the same grenades you're dying from. So let's hope they don't abuse that. Let's hope that doesn't work, because that's in theory,
it's gonna be illegal. In theory, it's gonna be illegal. So right now, Bisayang Dako is just waiting. This is a common spot as well. If you guys want to standing still, doing nothing in the entire game, you can stay at the spot. It will give you a ton of information to your teammates. But you can't do anything.
Yeah, true. You can look at the map. You can just you can tell them where they are.
Yeah.
But that was a really good M24 shot as well.
Nice shot. Very hot shot there by Reigns, equalizing for the points here. 4 minutes left. Ooh.
Oh, missed.
Very close margin though. Missed the shot. Very close though. Reigns just going backwards once again. Going into the ramp. Maybe try to get some information. Just give your friends informations, or maybe get 1 elimination point. Will be good for your team.
Yeah, they're gathering up.
Yeah, they're resetting once again.
We know what's happening.
Yeah,
I
we
don't think
already
you do.
know. You guys already know as well. What else, right?
Yeah, what else are
What
you?
else? You're grouping around, doing nothing. I mean, like, it's absorbed. So they're gonna resetting everything. But, ooh, a very nice shot. Because I think that he doesn't realize there is somebody behind him.
Yeah, and Bisayang Dako now actually has 1 extra points. So I guess Bigzise kind of have to push now for that extra point and then possibly play defensively. Unless a grenade would net them the kill. And at that point, this is just, you know, them playing this very... What is that gun?
Wow.
Why does it look so weird?
This one?
No, the M24. Once we go back to one of the Bigzise players,
Bigzise?
the M24 looks really weird in his hand. Like it, like the. But yeah, they're gonna play defensively again. Bisayang Dako has 11 points, and they're good at playing defensively in this regard. So this should be really interesting to see how they're going to just sort of like react to this. Yeah, they're just trying to get that 1 kill, and time is definitely running down. They're just running out that 10-minute time.
I think we're gonna see a full 10 minutes each game for right now.
Yeah.
Maybe besides full Senyum's game, we're gonna see a full 10 minutes.
Yeah. Full Senyum is basically our savior of
Yeah.
getting like I mean, Full Senyum actually had that 10-minute game on the last
last game as well, 10 minutes as
well.
well. So I mean, we don't, but they have. I mean, like the prospect of not going into the full game for the 10 minutes game.
We can see a lot of kills. Just we like the team just goes to like over 30 kills each
Yes.
in Full Senyum's game, but Bisayang Dako and Bigzise is just playing the turtle strat.
Yeah. Turtling. Nothing's much here, except maybe like some stalemate that is happening here.
Yeah, and Bisayang Dako needs to push right now. They're pushing together. Not really together, but do get that 1 kill.
What? You have one elimination? Just go back. Look at this one, Bisayang Dako.
Oh,
They do
no.
very nice with some refrag, and now they have the advantage to elimination.
Oh, 1 more elimination. No, never mind. We're back to here. We're back 0. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. This is basically the entire game.
Can't do anything much here. So yeah, I mean, like if we are seeing like 1 elimination, it's already a huge lead in the game, and it is 1 elimination gap. So yeah, it's kind of huge. And Bigzise, they will try to move forwards, but should be careful though, because their opponent is not just Bisayang Dako. Also, there is the clock, the timer there.
Yeah, the timer is actually getting closer. We're on 45 seconds left on the game. 2 more kills. Bigzise will have to actually do a massive push here. One's already there. Actually gets. That's Bigzise might not actually get this W. 17-4. This is going to be really hard for them unless they clutch. And clutch is going to be hard. That's a grenade right there. They actually have to go back and they can't push. They actually failed that push. Stun's not being used. Actually gets 1 kill. Ow, dies again inside with the Groza. Double kill on the shotgun. 2016, as there is 1 more push into that Hail Mary coming from Bigzise. They still have 1 more chance on the Hail Mary, but I don't think it'll help because with 21-16,
Yes. So
if Bigzise gets all the kills from Bisayang Dako, they don't have enough time for that respawn.
yeah, I do not think so as well, because there is some respawn time. Like
Yeah,
you
there's
already
a respawn
mentioned,
time,
5 seconds left. You can't have any elimination point left for your team.
Yeah,
So-
if you're already on the 10-second left and you're leading by 5,
You're
that's
good to go.
almost- Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you're good
almost
to
an
go.
instant win right there, and that's what happens with
Yes.
Bisayang Dako, and that's a really interestingly slow and then aggressive game in the in the later stage. Bisayang Dako tried this interesting grenade strat that didn't really work out for them. I think it did at the start.
I think it's Bigzise.
Yeah.
It's Bigzise. But yeah, Bisayang Dako, even though like they played also defensively, but they have a very good KDA.
Yeah, because like when they are pushing, when Bigzise is being pressured to push into the enemy team, and at that point, it's really hard for you not to push, especially when you're like running out of points and running out of time.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to do that Hail Mary, basically just like run and gun into that spawn. But Bisayang Dako definitely has one of the better players, has high KDA, really good aim. So even when you push with a shotgun, you can still lose out to the Groza. Even like you saw the guy on the ramp just gets like 3 kills with a shotgun by himself as well. Would be like Bigzise just pushing into the spawn at the later stage of the game. So Bisayang Dako definitely has on paper the better team in regards to like the quality of the players, but Bigzise here has a really interesting strat that did work kinda against like on the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, like they're the one who maybe created the strategy there, so they're really used to play that kind of strategy. I mean, the other teams could imitate the strategy, but they are not used to play like that.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see whether they would like shift that strategy. Because I don't think
do they want to. I do not think so. I mean, it's gonna be like on the fly if you're gonna switch the strategy, and it's gonna be hard for the adaptation, especially against a team like Bisayang Dako who already crumbled the strategy.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
being invented here by Bigzise.
Yeah, because Bisayang Dako, when players from Bigzise is peeking, trying to get small, like what they did was basically throw grenades and had one guy with an M24 just like try to get like silly kills where Bisayang Dako is out of position. Yeah. But the Bisayang Dako players had a better sniper on their team that just snipes the sniper from Bigzise, and it didn't really work out for them at that point.
You're losing a sniper battle there, so it's gonna be like leading one elimination without any refrag because it is the sniper, the long range one.
Yeah.
And we know that all of the sniper they have a very good spot.
Yeah.
The one headshot they're gonna have a place to take some cover.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tough for both of them because at that point it's a very tough matchup for Bigzise when their grenades isn't really hitting either. Like it hits a couple of times, but it wasn't really like something amazing in that regard. So it's going to be pretty tough. And I guess the reason why their KDA is so low is because they keep killing themselves with grenades. It counts.
So?
Yeah, because like
it counts
because they have like their score was like 17-25, 23, 20, 17-23 or 17-25. But the
KDA is 0.
It's 0.3, 0.2 because they did a lot of like they killed themselves a lot. Yeah.
All right, so it's count on the KDA, but it's not count
on
at
the points.
Elimination.
Yeah, on the elimination
objective.
Points.
Yeah. I think so as well. So yeah,
might get patched. I think it would get patched.
I think it will get patched if you eliminate yourself. You will lose the elimination point. Yeah. You can't do something like that, you know.
Yeah, I think the reason why it didn't count the points is because sometimes like they assume that you can get friendly fire with grenades.
Yes.
So they don't want that to happen and count into the elimination point. That means that players can just grief in like when you're playing ranked in like actual
you grief, you shoot your teammates, right?
Yeah, or you just like grenade your teammates
you're becoming some toxic player.
Yeah, you become a really toxic player, and I think that's where like the whole idea. But yeah, I don't know. Like in tournaments like this they're exploiting that system as well. So I guess at this point, like necessary evil. I don't know. I'm not even sure.
Chaotic evil. What? Chaotic evil, neutral evil.
It's
the last one is
lawful evil.
Lawful evil.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the lawful evil.
Yeah, this is lawful. This is lawful evil. I think it's chaotic evil.
Chaotic.
Then chaotic neutral, and then lawful chaotic lawful.
I think so. There is 9, right? Then
there's 9. Yeah,
all right. You know that because we're gonna jump into this game 2 after this one. Finally, the strategy from Bigzise is being destroyed by Bisayang Dako. But can Bisayang do it? Not 1 time, but 2 times. Because they need 2 games to go into the grand final. So let's watch it together here because this is our 2nd game for the upper bracket semi-final. And still a very, very slow tempo here. Coming in again and some reset once again. So
there was the grenade actually hit one.
One grenade's connected to.
Oh no.
Okay, so unfortunate for Bisayang Dako. So yeah, right now if they want to try, maybe to reset their or maybe get some grenades, they have to find a good spot now because the common spot is already being well known for both of these teams, and they could just pre-throw the grenades into that spot. And yeah, like you guys already see as well, Bigzise they have One elimination from the grenade throw, but Bisayang Dako with a very clean shot as well. 2 clean shots from Bisayang Dako with no refrag coming in from Bigzise. What is going on in Bigzise? They are not grouping around.
Yeah, they're splitting up to see what's really happening. I think they're just sort of like trying to get like a spot and just shoulder peeking and getting more infos for the team. Grenades are being thrown. That doesn't kill anyone. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, by his teammates, so it's fine. Just resetting something here. And a very common spot for Bisayang Dako. Because we are seeing a very, very slow tempo once again. But I must say that Bigzise, they lose the advantage. Not so good there. Not a good sign for Bigzise because they just move around with one by one and there is no refrag coming in. So Bisayang Dako, they have the elimination point. Really clean shot as well for them. And we are hearing a gunshot here. But there is nobody that is going down. So another reset probably. We're gonna see a grenade will be thrown to the teammates once again. Just try to reset something and get some ammo as well. Yeah. Where is this? Okay, grenades. Just try to, they are trying maybe to find to clear some space. But there is nobody there because they already knew, okay, this spot is commonly being thrown by 1 grenade or 2 grenades. So there is nobody will be stay at that spot, and right now Bigzise already resetting once again their equipment with the grenades here, and Kree probably will go.
Oh,
okay.
Out of position. He wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah, I think like maybe he saw the kill fit, and he tried to move forward, try to get some good spot point, but suddenly there is 1 guy left at the left wings of the map.
Bigzise is actually leading now.
Yeah, and we know that if Bigzise is leading the game, they will play this really slow. They will turtling around because this is the strategy that they invented.
The grenade kill and then more grenade spams strategy. I think now Bigzise kind of have to push forward as soon as possible, but. They're just sort of like... I think Bisayang Dako has the ability to be able to play a bit safe up until later. Because when they do rush, they do have the ability to be able to get kills properly with proper refrags. So I don't think they're not in any kind of rush to be able to push right now and like possibly ruin their chances and like just wait for Bigzise to be comfortable in their like very defensive playstyle and just surprise them on a later like crunch time like buzzer beater kind of like kills.
Yes, and or maybe can we see some kind of new rules? You can't kill yourself at the spawn point because it's gonna do something massive like this. Like it's gonna make the game really stalemate. But yeah, strategy is a strategy here. Bigzise now calling for a grouping for all of his teammates. Meanwhile, Mr. Joe will just keep defending his position on the right wings. And there you go. We're gonna see some reset here with 3 players only from Bigzise Hall of Fame. And Bisayang Dako, they can't do anything. They can't recklessly move forward because they could be shot down by Bigzise. And once again, 1 elimination is already good enough for Bigzise to hold their angle to get the winning game here. Because only with the 5 minutes left here, I mean, like, yeah, it's a long time for the 5 minutes, but if they just hold this one, they just keep repeating what they are doing, they're gonna take the game too.
Yeah, and this is going to be really, really interesting. Because if they do take the game 2, we go to game 3
and another tiebreaker.
Yeah, another tiebreaker, and then this is
nuisance right now.
Yeah, this takes forever. Not in a bad way, like in a very methodical, tactical way. Because this is definitely a proper strat that they're doing into this tournament. But it does sort of. It feels the slow. It's a slow burn, basically. It's like it's basically like Joji's song. It's slow dancing in the dark or whatever. It's just it's a very like like it's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of like defensive playstyle, and Bisayang Dako doesn't actually play aggressively either to get that kill because it's more advantageous for them to get it with like, like sneaky kills that Bigzise might actually just be a bit too greedy for, like that one.
Oh.
See,
I think like this spot is the good spot if you want to get one elimination without any refract.
Yeah.
Besides, at the spawn point, there's the other spot.
Yeah, and see, as you can see already horrible push.
Yes. Oh boy. But look at this one. Range is also making some offensive move, but Bigzise, they keep rolling in. They have the advantage and there is something that Range can do right now. And I think so, but it's the M24. And there is a refract from Bigzise.
That grenade was from a friend?
I think so. I think so as well.
He actually denied a kill. So when he was about to die from the M24, he threw a grenade at his friend.
Yeah, so it's another strategy. It is another strategy.
Oh wow!
It is another strategy. Oh, you're gonna die? It's fine. I'm gonna throw grenades to my teammates, and you doesn't have the elimination point.
It's a kill deny.
Yes, it's a denied one.
Wow! This is a complicated strat for
suddenly, like the game is becoming more complex.
They're like playing chess against each other.
Yeah, and jumping shot and Senyum and Dako now have the advantage, but the refract coming in from Bigzise, and they still have the advantage, but a close combat call. But Bigzise, they managed to just hold their defensive line.
Yeah, Bisayang Dako really loses out on that refrag. That was a really good push for them. It started out really well, but then with the reloads and everything, Bigzise was patient enough to just wait it out. There is a grenade coming from the right side. There was a really good grenade. Cruza, though, on his hand. In a pretty tough position. He can't really move forward. Needs to regen that health. Will try to push. Gets that one kill. Tries to run away. Gets a second kill as well. And Bisayang Dako, never mind. The two guys that was pushing on the left side died.
Yes.
And what effort that he already pulled there, wasted entirely.
Wow. I mean, like, he's already doing a perfect job there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate because maybe some just bad day for Bisayang Dako at the left side. 3 elimination with the 2 minutes left. Bisayang Dako, they need to pull something here. They need to pull some offensive move, but Bigzise, they have 1 elimination with the grenades. It's a free elimination without any refract, which we know that refract is really the name of the game here at the ladder arena. Can they just push at the left side? Because I mean, like the strongest position for Bisayang Dako is going on the right side of the map, but at the left side, Bigzise, they have 3 members. They stack at the left side and jumping shot by few doesn't have the job done, but half HP already being pulled off by a few here. But wow. All right, I guess we're gonna see the game screen.
Oh wait, not yet. Bisayang Dako might actually have a chance here.
They still have a chance.
This is going to be a massive clutch, but if they can, it is going to be a massive chance.
1 minute. 1 minute though.
Nope, he's on a horrible position. Has 50 seconds. Has to push together here. This is going to be very tough for Bisayang Dako. If we were going to see no third game, Bisayang Dako really has to win this one.
Can they pull the miracle right now? But
no,
I don't think so.
That miracle was just cancelled by that kill. Never mind. No chance.
No chance. Yeah, no chance. Within 30 seconds, they can pull.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, never mind.
Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. It's not gonna happen anytime around here. 17 seconds.
Yeah, 3 kills though.
15 seconds. Remember, once you hit 10 seconds, it's already done.
Yeah. But 3 kill difference means that you would be able to get this one in a nice way. He's having a hard time trying to push. No!
Alright, so 21 and 24 here. A very defensive playstyle.
Like as I said, the reason why the KD coming from Bigzise is really low is because they've been killing themselves over and over. That's why their KD is 0 point.
The difference, like the KD from the left side is 1.
Yeah.
And the other side is 0 something.
Yeah. Because they did kill themselves a lot trying to reset their grenade. So it's really interesting to see. There was like a kill deny strat there. If they could perfect that, I think they would just go.
I think if they perfected something like that, another or maybe the tournament from the next later arena is gonna be massive.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
insane.
it's gonna be the battle of timing.
Yeah,
You throw the grenades, you jump in, right?
Yeah.
You have one shot and you die, but it's fine.
Yeah.
You have no refrag.
Yeah, you get one kill and no refrag. That's a point. You will always a free point is a free point, and we rest our case right there.
I think it's doable, though. I think it's doable as long as they have a good communication.
Yeah,
They can pull that kind of strategy.
and it's going to be crazy. But
I think it's gonna be a perfect strategy, you know, if they can pull it off.
yeah, it's going to be perfect because then you can just. It's a very high risk. Sorry, it's a high reward with practically virtually no risk.
No risk, yeah.
It's like it's the dreams of any kind of business consultants ever.
Oh,
It's a dream.
zero risk with maximalized
Maximum reward.
Maximum reward, yeah.
With maximum rewards, like most efficient,
most efficient.
and highest reward. That's basically if they could pull that off, right?
Yeah.
Time it out, you know.
Time it
like-
out, yeah. Maybe you guys should learn the strategy from right now.
Yeah.
That's the key. That's the key. We
that's-
saw some, yeah. It's not a glimpse of us, right?
It's not a glimpse.
Yeah, it's a
not.
glimpse of strategy there.
It's a glimpse of strategy, yeah. And Bisayang Dako just looks at Bigzise eyes and see,
Yeah.
them winning the tournament and getting that 2-0. It's a sad song. It's a
yeah.
sad
but,
song
But
for
basically, we already see all of these teams is just beating each other around.
Yeah.
There is no perfect run here. 2-0, 2-0. It's on the day one.
Yeah.
But on day two, the best of three series always been played with the 2-1.
Yeah, and it's higher stakes. That's why I think a lot of teams are they're more willing to play it a more methodical way, because at day one, if you lose, you still go to the lower brackets. But
Yes.
this time, with like more lower bracket teams going on, and they know that the lower bracket teams are a bit more stronger with best of one, that is a lot of pressure for them to make sure that they keep having that best of threes over and over. And of course, in the grand final, it's going to be a best of 5. It should be really interesting to see how well Bisayang Dako is going to be playing on this game tree, knowing that Bigzise has the capacity to be able to sneak in that kills and play very defensively.
Yeah,
And-
I think as long as Bigzise doesn't have the elimination point at the early game, the advantage is still at the hand of Bisayang Dako.
yeah,
But it is what it is, right? Because Bigzise, they have the opening kill there by 1 grenade. And look at this one. Bisayang Dako will wait until all of the grenades being thrown, and they will reset it everything. They will have some ammo in there as well. Or let's say, there is something that could be pulled off by both of these teams right now. Creek will move forwards. There will be nothing fancy here by both of the team, even for B-Stack and also for Bigzise. They just play this. All right. I'm gonna play this really passively. Maybe 5 minutes, 4 minutes left. So that's the timer. That is the timer where they could just do some push.
and this is going to be really interesting because Bisayang Dako is pretty much doing the same.
Yeah. I do not see this strategy at the first day. So eventually, it's invented on day 2, and they keep repeating it.
I think they don't. I don't think they know that could have been done. Maybe the idea was that we have to reset anyways. We can just take the 3 kills. Like we can just oh, you know what? We're already leading by 5. We're okay to take the 3 deaths to reset the weapon. And they died. And wait, it doesn't count. It's sort of like repeating the strategy over and over
I
again.
think so as well. So grenades by Earthkey here. He's the guardian of the heaven and the ram. But now he's moving forward with the grenades. So definitely there is some change in the strategy for both of the team right now, especially for Bisayang Dako. And grenades is hitting. But if you only hit 1 grenades, the damage is just not there.
Yeah, it's definitely not enough. You need 2 grenades, or at least a grenade that hits right onto your body. Because if it hits right on your head, it doesn't actually kill you.
Ooh, alright. I always thought that when they die on the grenades, it's from the opponent grenades.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
As long as the point doesn't count, we're not really we don't really count on our on those grenades. And This is, in fact, a pretty long game in regards to how they're playing it right now. 7 minutes, no kills yet.
All right.
Oh, an SLR with a silencer? Oh, 1 kill from Bisayang Dako. That was a really good M24.
Yeah. So, but still, very passive. When grenades kill, so it's resetted everything. The try-hard move by Bisayang Dako is just being resetted by 1 grenades. You know, like it's really painful to see. Like you aim for 3 minutes, you have 1 elimination, and suddenly 1 grenade is just equalizing the objective point.
And look at it, they're pretty much doing the same here as well.
Yeah. Oh boy, we're gonna see this one like the grand final as well for the best of 5 series. We're gonna see a grenades fiesta.
It's interesting though because Bigzise is now playing a bit more aggressive. The grenades are actually running forward a bit more and then chucking the grenades right onto where the enemy is and getting that kill. However, Bisayang Dako here, imagine if the grenade that was being thrown was not theirs.
Yeah, I would love to imagine. You know, like you throw 1 grenade, you have 3 or 4 eliminations. Suddenly, pop. And yeah, it's a big win if they have that advantage, though. But I think like they need to move really close into the center of the map. That's why he doesn't see that kind of situation happening right until now. Oops. All right. Our Q is waiting. Holding some grenades. This is the common spot for standing still. All right.
Oh, pushing.
Okay, here we go.
Because actually pushing here.
Yes, he saw something. A glimpse of hope by Bigzise.
Oh, interesting. No, miss grenade.
Oh, wow, all right. Miss grenades, but a very nice shot. What is going on here?
Running back.
It's a very nice shot. I mean, like, is it some kind of coincidence? Is it some flick shot by LQ?
Oh, the grenade actually is hitting into the enemy base as well. It's getting spooky.
All right. Dancing around here, just jiggling away by LQ, but yeah, 1 elimination advantage. I mean, like, it's some kind of a lucky shot as well. But 1 elimination is an elimination, so it's fine though.
The point matters. How you get it doesn't matter in this kind of gameplay. Oh, Bisayang is actually pushing now.
Oh, 4 elimination. Senyum and Reclaim is in danger indeed. What is happening? Mid control by Bigzise. They want to do the close-up fight.
Oh, they're actually losing. They're actually losing a lot of these gunfights.
Spray down here and there is some refract that is happening at the right side, and we are not seeing a very slow tempo for both by Bisayang and also by Bigzise, because I think like they want to fight at the mid area. They want to fight at the mid map. I don't know why, but the advantage clearly still at the hand of Bigzise.
Yeah, Bigzise is definitely getting more kills here. It's 6-9 now. Bisayang Dako having issues trying to survive. As Deja is just running away, trying to heal, getting pushed as well. 6-9 now. Bisayang Dako really needs to play a bit more aggressively here.
Yes. And DJ right now.
That was a really good backup coming from the ramp. Sorry, what was you saying?
Yeah, I mean like DJ, he needs to have a miracle run there by getting 2 or 3 elimination, but eventually he failed. And what is going on here? 5 elimination gap, still good for Bigzise. And even like I think that Bigzise, this is the time for them just to stay at the spawn point. What is that? A timing again?
Yeah, there was a timing grenade. He got stunned and just threw it on the floor. Denying the push, gets the free frag.
All right. So yeah, another legit strategy that can be used on the ladder arena. So legit. 6 gap. I mean, it's kind of far now because 6 is a very far advantage point. 17. All right. One by one, the player from Bisayang Dako is just being eliminated. Is it another one? Another timing? No.
Oh, yeah, that was just a really bad rush coming from Bisayang Dako. Gets the refrag here. Might have to throw... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, you can just like chuck a grenade in. See what happens.
Yeah, but nothing's happened for right now.
Yeah.
For this deck, they will try to control the mid section of the map. They have the helicopter tow, but the aim from the Bigzise. They also have the aim. They have the strategy. They can go for the head-to-head battle as well.
Yep.
This is a very nice stack of player by Bigzise.
And now Bigzise, even though dying from grenades, Bisayang Dako dies more often.
Yeah.
Than Bigzise, which is an issue at the moment.
Okay, the grenades thrown into the common spot there. Half HP already chunked out. There you go. There is the triple F stay there.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's a really good spot for him because every time Bisayang Dako is trying to push, he always gets a kill there when they're not noticing, and he always comes out really late just to clean it up. He's basically the janitor for the team as he just wipes and cleans everyone up. And 14-24 here, now we're seeing more action into this last fight. However, Triple is going to die there, 16-24. It's still pretty far away though, it's 8 kills difference.
Yeah. 8 kills difference with only like what 2 minutes left. 130 minutes.
6 kills now.
6, yeah. See, this is a really far. I mean, like previously we saw, like, oh wow, 6 kill is a very, very close gap.
Yeah.
Right? But now it's a very huge gap if you have 6 elimination. And right now it's gonna go for the 8th elimination. I think like Bigzise will go into grand final here. But let's see what kind of miracle can Bisayang Dako pull right now, because they need to push. They need to play this really offensive. They have to control the spawn point of Bigzise, and now they're gonna flank from both sides on the left and on the right wings. But I think they failed here. They failed. They kind of like too exposed to Bigzise.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, there's 8 kill difference now. 30 seconds left. I don't think this is possible. Yep, it's 10 kills now.
Yeah, it's not possible. So there you go. 2 and 1 by Bigzise. Nothing can stop Bigzise. I mean, like, they have the strategy, they have the aim. They are kind of like a complete team for right now at our Lander Arena.
Yeah, and that's where the actual issue lies at the moment, because the kind of strat that they play shouldn't really work out, but it does. And if it does work out, it's
so hard, yeah. So the victory here going into the hand of Bigzise. Even though we saw Bigzise play really aggressive on day 1, they played really defensively on day 2 with their strategy here. With the respawn, with the grenades, and once again RQ becoming the MVP of the Bigzise Hall of Fame. And congratulations, so Bisayang Dako will face against Indonesian team Full Senyum, which is yesterday.
yeah.
They've already met, and Bisayang Dako take a win with a 2-0.
Yeah. And this is a revenge match for Full Senyum. This is going to be an epitome of a defensive play style. Just all smiles all around. Yeah. And it's going to be it's going to determine whether an attacking aggressive play style is going to work against a more defensive play style.
Yep.
Because if Bisayang Dako wins again, then we're going to see a lot more defensive games coming from on the grand finals.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we're gonna see like a full 15 minutes game on the grand final if you're gonna see like Bisayang Dako against Bigzise, because Bigzise they want to play it really conventionally. They just play it really tactical as well. So if they have the advantage, they will try to put up something, play around the advantage that they have against their opponent.
Yeah, and it's going to we're going to see a really interesting playstyle coming from Bigzise in the grand finals as well. If they do meet teams like Full Senyum, it's going to be really interesting to see how well they're going to fare. But if not, then we're going to see basically Bisayang Dako going against Bigzise again in another more defensive playstyle gameplay. So hopefully, honestly, I really want to see Full Senyum winning this one, moving into the grand finals, to see if that aggressive playstyle from Full Senyum then could like sort of turn the tides around for the final game.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, last week we have the KOL matchup, and Team Indonesian win when they have the lower bracket run until the grand final.
Yeah. We're better underdogs. we're better when we're pressured. When we're not, it's
okay. And right now, it's Full Senyum task here.
Yeah.
to win against Bisayang Dako. But I must say Bisayang Dako is a very good team though.
Yeah, Bisayang Dako is definitely a really good team.
We are seeing like the defensive line is not that good, but they can play offensive.
Yeah. And even though like the problem with Hungar is that it's a really tough spot to play aggressive, because the shotguns really work well in that map in particular. So it should be really interesting to see if like Full Senyum would be able to like shift that meta and just hit onto that that bus being parked at the back. And yeah, we'll see if that's going to work out for Full Senyum or not, because of course this is the last Indonesian representative. No, actually this is the last representative for all of the countries.
Region. Yeah,
like
the country. I mean, 1-1-1, right?
Yeah, so
they left one.
Yeah, so there's basically three countries that joined.
3 countries.
It's Philippines, Thailand, and
Indonesia.
Right. So there's no like Malaysia and Singapore wasn't
here.
Yeah. They didn't join this tournament on this week, so this is the last 3 representative of all the 3 countries competing in this tournament right now.
Yeah, I don't know what to say here. I mean, like it's kind of like best of the region that will take the later arena here.
Yeah.
But I mean, like if you are the one who is creating the strategy. Yeah, I mean the fresh one. I think like Bigzise, they have a very very strong chance to win this whole tournament.
Yeah, so it should be really interesting to see how well this lower bracket finals. This is the lower bracket final. The lower bracket final is going to be played out because we did see the semi-final. No, technically that was the upper bracket finals. This is the lower bracket final because then we're going to see whoever wins this one is going to go into the grand finals, right? Yeah, so this should be really interesting to see if Full Senyum is going to change their playstyle or keep like hammering their head in. Even though they already lost like 2-0 to Bisayang Dako yesterday.
Yes, I think like all of the lower bracket run here will be played with the best of 1. So it's going to be a best of 1 at the lower bracket.
And it's going to be an interesting best of 1 because that means playing aggressively with high risk that rewards you well would then do better in a best of 1 setting than it is in like a best of 3. So
especially when your opponent is already losing.
The momentum is definitely not in the hands of Bisayang Dako at the moment, because that game that they just fought in the upper bracket finals, that felt like that was their game, but they wouldn't be able to capitalize on it because of the grenade spams and all the strategies that Bigzise actually did properly. Like sure, we thought that we considered that their strat is like a lot of cheese, a lot of exploits, but when it comes to worst, they had a really good defensive line.
Yeah,
where they had like people just standing by on that ramp with the little hole on it, and it helps them like defend from really massive pushes coming from Bisayang Dako. And I think that's going to be an issue as well if we're going to see Full Senyum doing the same push, because that means that spot in particular with the shotgun could reach from end to end, and it could kill people really easily if they do rush in.
Yeah, so let's just wait and see here what kind of a strategy that can be pulled to defeat the strategy by Bigzise. We already saw like Bigzise can be defeated if they lose the early advantage.
Yeah.
If they doesn't have the lead in terms of the elimination. But I do not know how, but they can pull to have the advantage at the beginning of the game. I mean, that's power of Bigzise. And that is what kind of the other teams need to figure out. How to defeat this team? Can we just play it really defensively, doing nothing at the early of the game? Because we already saw as well that is one team's doing nothing until 5 minutes mark, and they try to push, but suddenly they also got punished by their mistakes, maybe too reckless, just move forwards.
Yep.
So I think like there is many consideration fighting against the types of strategy being pulled off by Bigzise. But let's wait at the grand final, because we're gonna play lower bracket first, and at the lower bracket here, because it is some kind of a rematch.
Yeah, this is basically a revenge match for Full Senyum, and this is a higher stake with best of 1.
Best of 1, yeah.
So Full Senyum has to play their A game to be able to get through the grand finals. And as Omawa did mention, Indonesia are better in the lower bracket fights than they are in the...
let's go for the lower run bracket. Lower bracket run.
They're like, I like a challenge more, so I want to play with higher stakes. Yeah,
the stakes is really high, but let's go for our lower bracket. This is our match 13 here, and it's gonna be Full Senyum against Bisayang Dako, who's already played at the upper bracket and they just lose the game here. Grenades and grenades now being thrown. Maybe some adaptation coming in from full Senyum as well. But Bisayang Dako, they play this one really aggressive. Right now, Bisayang Dako, they are the one who makes the move. They are the one who takes 2 elimination lead. But full Senyum, I think that they need to play this defensively as well. They can't just move forward without any backup plan. They need to have some body system as well. So control middle here by full Senyum.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing's fancy though. Look at Bisayang Dako. They play this really aggressive and got punished by So. The other one equalized the point here. Bisayang Dako. They try to do something. They try to do something new. They do not want to wait. They want to push. They have the points, but full Senyum have the body system. They have the refract. So it's like nothing's happened here, but a very nice shot by Bogor. It is a very long shot though.
Yeah, it is a very long shot, but the M4 really works well in that range as well. And as you can see here, full Senyum is just pushing, and that G18 actually will get 2 kills instead. Full Senyum is definitely on a really good momentum so early in the game. But Saw here is gonna throw a grenade, actually kills. Oh wait, never mind. Did that kill? Oh, wait, what?
Yep. There you go, full Senyum. It's kind of like leading.
Yeah.
With a small margin. Because why I said that it is only a small margin because they are not playing this defensively.
Yeah, so it's going to be a really tough margin because we're going to see them push. Saw tough position there, actually still gets the kill, hides behind the box fast enough for him to reload and wait for a possible reset here.
Yes.
And
why play for the wait game if you guys could just go and push forwards, and that is what full Senyum do.
Yep.
A grenade is connected to Kree, and one more elimination towards a full Senyum here. Bisayang Dako. I mean, like, even though like they are deficit in terms of the elimination point, but still Bisayang Dako, they move forwards as well. So it's offensive against offensive here.
yeah, but at the same time, oh, that was a really good grenade.
Yes, it's connected. It is connected. But full Senyum have the spot here to do some refract. So it's kind of like negated the grenades damage that being done by Bisayang Dako. Grenades once again. Where is the grenades? No grenades here. 5 elimination leading by full Senyum. Grenades being thrown by Akri from behind at the ramp of the spawn point. But we are seeing a slowdown pace coming in.
This is where the pace usually slowed down for full Senyum, knowing that they already have a 5-kill lead. And it's now 6 kills, which makes it even worse for Bisayang Dako. And like they would like to push, but they're getting pushed heavily. And as you can see, even though we saw Bistak have that positioning, Sauce was able to get that kill. It's 10-17 now, and we can see Bisayang Dako just crumble very slowly.
Yes, this is the time like full Senyum have the time smart. If it is already like 7 minutes going into the game, they will hold. They will not play offensively. They will just holding the angle, just fortify the defensive line. We already see they do the strategy when they play against KG of Mata previously. So yeah, they can pull another kind of strategy by full Senyum here, and it's not like even getting close to the 30 minutes mark. And they already link a very nice slide shot by So, but getting refract though.
He already called 4 kills, 3 kills before that part of that slide. So that was a really good way to be able to lead that one. This is now 8-kill difference from full Senyum. They're able to make that push again, as FO Slapmar here is definitely in a really good position too.
Yes, and look at this slide inside of the bunker there by So. Maybe just gonna slide once again here. No shoulder pick. Now here we go. Slow pace tempo perhaps will be commanding by full Senyum.
Yeah, they're definitely moving into the time where they're going to be playing a bit more defensively.
Right.
But Lapar, so close, but there is no refracts there actually. Oh no, actually a really good refract with an actual frag grenade. Yeah. So Good enough, good enough. We take those. And another grenade being thrown there too. 8 kill difference now from full Senyum again. And I think they're only going to start playing defensively at minute 2 if they are still leading.
Minute 3.
Minute 3,
Yeah. Already 5 minutes going in here.
John, really tough position there. Was able to run into safety fast enough. Was a bit too greedy with that peak though.
Yes, but I think that full Senyum could just play this one now, slower the tempo. Because why do they have to move forward? Because they already have a huge lead here. 7 elimination lead. And so, just going inside of the bunker as well. Just sliding outside. A very nice movement here by So. But we're seeing Bisayang Dako doesn't have any good opener for them to have maximize the potential to get some elimination point. And we are just keep seeing the tempo here. It's not being slowed down by full Senyum. They just keep attacking over and over to the defensive line of Bisayang Dako.
And John here is just in a very precarious position, a bit too low of health, but there was a backup there. However, frags for frags, and Bisayang Dako actually come out of that fight more advantageous, but the timing here, as you can see, this is going to determine whether I am right in 2-minute defensive playstyle or Omawa is right in the 3-minute defensive playstyle, as it's running down to 3 minutes, and we are going to see. But they're already setting up for a defensive playstyle here, so I guess
I think full Senyum want to end the game with the objective point, with the 40 elimination that they can get right now.
Yeah, it's already 10 score difference, and they're already getting a lot of really good. I would call this a very offensive defensive. It's a counter-attack style, an offensive defensive style. So they're playing into a high line of defense instead of like hiding right behind where the spawn point is, and is trying to get as much kill as possible because now they know Bisayang Dako is in a position where they need kills and they cannot die here.
All right, 3 more elimination for full Senyum to close the game and move into the grand final from the lower bracket run. And looking is good for full Senyum, and 1 more elimination. Now Bogor is gonna push at the left side wings of the hangar here.
They don't even need like a good refract. They just need 1 kill.
Yes, there you go. There you go. So the MVP for full Senyum. So yeah, this is gonna be a full smell for full Senyum going to the grand final. A very tough lower run bracket, but they managed.
They did manage really, really well. As full Senyum played so much better than the lower brackets.
Yeah, I thought that Bisayang is a very strong opponent, but eventually, full Senyum is ready to do the counter initiate, the counter stretch, but that being pulled by Bisayang.
It's a good message being sent there by full Senyum because they did lose 2-0 in the first or in the quarterfinals.
Yes, they lose quarterfinal.
Yeah, in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, but then they quickly showed the kind of potential and the kind of quality they had against Bisayang Dako and just defeat them on a full point 40-28, which was really good to send a message over to Bigzise, knowing that, hey, we're coming for you, even though we're coming from the lower brackets as well.
Yes. So, yeah, a very sweet revenge here by full Senyum.
Yep.
So, resetting everything for full Senyum. They're the one who play aggressive. So, we're gonna see a very a contradictive playstyle here. One defensive, one offensive. Will we saw like another strategy? Like, okay, so you want to play defensive, you want to play attacking side.
Yeah,
let's meet at the center of the map.
Yeah, and this is going to be really, really interesting because, like we said before, this is going to be an epitome of 2 teams, 2 very different playstyles, meaning in the grand finals to show which is the better playstyle. Is it the more defensive grenade throwing style or the more offensive high line pressure?
The aim power.
Yeah, the aim power, slight shots, a lot of shotguns, just go bang bang everywhere kind of play style. And that's going to be something that we really want to see in the grand finals. And hopefully we can see it because it's going to be a best of 5, which is going to be full Senyum going against the one team that hasn't went down the lower bracket finals yet. It is Bigzise Hall of Fame, but we will take a break for a bit, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned with us, with me, Hachikan, of course.
Yes, with me, Wawa.
And-
Because grand final is nearby. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Just wait for us to come back. We'll see you around. Bye.
And welcome back to PUBG Mother Arena Battle as we are now going to the
grand final.
the grand finals, the fated grand finals, the awesome grand finals. The two teams that has two very different play styles.
Yeah, two different strategy.
And fighting in the grand finals. And Senyum, after seeing what happened, if they are watching, and they should be, it should be a really interesting gameplay, because if they could time it right, maybe they could get that grenade in where
where maybe like the grenades try to be thrown
and
by a Bigzise and you jump in.
Yeah, you jump in and
Get
just
free elimination.
Yeah, it's going to be, like if you throw the grenades together as well, it's going to be an interesting way to get kills. So this should be really, really interesting coming from Senyum and what they could do, knowing that the strat that Bigzise is using is the same.
Yes, so 2 times, 3, 1, 2. Yes, 2 times they are just been using the defensive strategy, but this is our bracket for right now, which is the Bigzise haven't played at the lower bracket, so they stay at the upper bracket, even though the winning point, the margin is 2-1, 2-1, but it is because they are playing it really defensively, and they managed to pull out all of their strategy there. They executed the strategy really, really well, and yeah, for full Senyum, they played. They have the lower bracket run, went perfectly well for them, and also they have their defense against Bisayang Dako. So a very good chance here for Senyum as well to just turning back the table to become the champion of the arena ladder here.
And Indonesia is a lower bracket specialist.
Yeah. KOL, they win the champion. They take the champion of the arena ladder by coming from the lower bracket. And right now we have full Senyum running back again. At the lower bracket. I mean, like, it's only the best of what, like the tension. It's really, they have the pressure, very, very high stakes going in when you go into the lower bracket run. But they pull off the miracle. They are there right now, and they do not copy any other strategy. They do not replicate the other like defensive grenades or something like that. They play their own style.
Yep, and they have a really interesting play style, and that aggressiveness, even though it didn't really work out for them in day 1, has been working out for them really well in day 2 as they reach over to this best of 5. This is going to be long. I don't think this is going to be 3-0. This is going to be a very tight match between these two teams.
Yes, I think it's gonna be like 3-2 or 3-1. I mean, like 3-0 is kind of like no.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a no answer for me if it's gonna be a 3-0, because they have time to adapt. They have time to make some approach to their strategy and pull it off into the center of the map here. So let's go. Let's jump into the hangar here, because we already see full Senyum have the upper hand with 1 elimination ahead. So I mean, like, if you have the elimination ahead against Bigzise, it is a big W, because they can't play really offensive here. They are very good at doing defensive, but when they go into the offensive line, they are not having a very good body system.
Yeah, and that's where the problem really lies, because Senyum definitely has one of the better aims in this team, even though Bisayang has a really good team. But Senyum showed that in the lower bracket there on the best of 1, that they played very well by closing out the game with 40 kills as well. And as you can see here, Senyum is already gaining, even though Bigzise Hall of Fame did have an advantage right now after chasing up. It's 4-4 now. Senyum is definitely in their elements playing this aggressively. And they're stopping Bigzise from playing their game of just throwing grenades over and over and playing defensively, because Senyum is going to keep pressing them every time they have the chance.
Yeah, so that's why like we are seeing Bigzise right now. They also try to play offensive by controlling the mid arena here. A slide shot just going in here by once again by So, and a very nice shot once again with no refract coming in from Bigzise. So a small win by Senyum, but the point is still equalized, and right now this is another advantage by Senyum. I mean, yeah, they could play this defensively, but if they play this defensively, of course the strategy from Bigzise will become more more success.
Yep.
And yeah, Bogart from the ramp. And I don't know how, but Bigzise, they also managed to pull a free elimination there. 2 elimination without no refract.
Ooh. Yeah, no refracts whatsoever. This is going to be a bit tough. Oh.
Okay.
Grenade being thrown there. Oh, that was a grenade.
But by Soul, right? By full Senyum.
Yep.
Okay. Jen, on the left side. Okay, so Bigzise tried to defend. Oh, wow! A common spot is not being checked by full Senyum, and they got punished there.
Yeah, and Bigzise really waited out on that spot in particular, as he's they usually waited out until one person passed to make that surprise. We saw like Bisdak actually tried to throw a lot of grenades there, but usually the player there, whoever it is, like switch positions between left and right, and making it just a bit harder for them to be able to figure it out. And as you can see here, we're looking at the reset here from Bigzise, as Musuh Bogor is trying to push slowly. It's 11-9. They do have the disadvantage here, and they need to somewhat play aggressively. Gets that 1 kill from that very small box, but that was actually Evos Lapar that actually get that kill, as Musuh Bogor here needs to find a better position as well. And it's 13-10 now. Bigzise getting that 1 more kill, and they are having this lead, playing this very defensively. And Senyum might need to be able to push this together. There is one guy on the right side that is a really good defensive spot, but Saw didn't actually get the kill. He's out of ammo, gets the kill anyways, but might get pushed from behind as he is going to die. The problem with shotgun is that reload takes a lifetime.
Yes, the reload times.
Yeah.
But yeah, the body system from Bigzise, eventually it's getting really good. And 1 free shot by Freddy. So Bigzise having a huge lead right now in terms of the points, the objective one, and full Senyum. They need to keep the offensive. They can't just slow pace or making the tempo more slower than this one, because if they slower the tempo, they become, or they will fall into the strategy of Bigzise. Mr. Joe is holding the line at the defensive one. At the base, a jumping shot by the opponent there, by the full Senyum, but the body system, once again, the body system is gonna do great if Bigzise could just pull it off. And this is the common spot for Triple F. Just sending out 1 grenades forwards, and it doesn't hit anybody here, but 4 elimination gap. And full Senyum, they need to play this faster tempo. I think that they need to pull faster tempo, but they need to play this one really careful as well, because Triple F is not being scouted, and it's a free shot by Triple F.
Yeah, it's 2016 now, 4 kill difference. Full Senyum hasn't been able to get that lead back up.
Yeah,
and that's where the problem is. Now it's 3 kill differences, and they really need to be able to get more points here. However, Freddy almost dies, really low HP, 1 hit possibly. A grenade would probably kill them, as he's... Oh, actually, Freddy pretty tough. Actually gets the kill anyways, as it is now getting further and further. This is a very close fight, but the refracts are happening, and they're playing really, really well right now from full Senyum.
Alright, so let's just wait and see, because Bigzise, they are leading by a huge margin for right now. Full Senyum, the offensive is just still there for them. It's only a matter of how they could pull off the refract really fast here, because the Bigzise, they are just waiting and waiting at their base. Meanwhile, full Senyum is the one who has to make some initiate to move into the base of Bigzise. And right now, Jan is trying to pick at the heaven of the base itself. So it's gonna be like 1 defensive player with 3 offensive player for full Senyum.
Yeah, and 7 kill difference now really tells the story, as full Senyum is crumbling in that offensive play style, because Bigzise really knows this map really well in regards to where to defend. John is now just sort of sitting behind with an M24, playing it a bit more defensively, but Saw did got grenaded there. 9 more kills for Bigzise, and I don't think there is a lot of things that they can do here. And this is 10 kill difference already, and it's not even finished yet, as Lapar might really need to be able to push this properly. buddy system being set. A good grenade there will deny that push forward, and now they're playing the waiting game.
Yes.
3 minutes is enough for Full Senyum to be able to get the numbers up, but 7 more kills from Bigzise and they will win the game. So this is going to be very close.
Alright, so finally we can see the player cam at the bottom side of your screen. A very nice slide shot, but still the advantage is so huge right now. So whenever the refrag is just getting done by a Bigzise, nothing's happened. They can't be chased in terms of equalizing the objective points. So right now Bigzise, I think they want to end the game with the elimination objective. 3 more left for Bigzise, and look at that, a very close shot by EarthQ. EarthQ is the player that really likes to play from behind, but right now he's playing as the front laner for Bigzise, and 1 more elimination. There you go, EarthQ becoming the MVP for Bigzise, 1-0. So there is some exchange in the strategy of Bigzise. They do not hold at the back laner. They do not play the defensive style, maybe because they knew that the Full Senyum always try to pull off some offensive moves. So whenever they try maybe to throw some grenades, they will be caught off guard. So that's why Bigzise, they also play offensive.
Yep. And Bigzise has been playing into a very high pressure line in their defense that they're actually slowly moving up, and they know which position they need to defend when Full Senyum is pushing up as well. So they're playing really, really well and really, really organized.
Yeah.
That we know for a fact that this is going to be really tough for Full Senyum unless they're going to start throwing grenades at corners where they already know Bigzise is setting up, hopefully getting the kill and would be able to push properly. The problem is that that's going to be tough because Full Senyum has, Bigzise has a really good sniper player that just sort of like camps in that ramp and gives a lot of like bird eyes view when pushes are happening, so they could take the refrag just from that position without being in proper danger. I think that's why Jan was trying to play with the M24 and try to catch up that kills, but it was a bit too late and the pressure wasn't really there to be set up by Jan and Full Senyum in its entirety, making that system sort of crumbles in regards to where like Full Senyum is trying to build that game up. In that
I feel like Full Senyum, they lose their tempo at the early game. Yeah, they want to capitalize from the early game, take some lead points there, but they don't manage to pull it off. I mean, like, maybe they're quite surprised as well because Bigzise suddenly they do not play defensively. Yep. They try to contest it at the mid area of the hangar then.
Yeah, and one of the better things was that with a very strong ramp player from Bigzise, Full Senyum didn't have a lot of answer up until like kill 30, and at that point it's too late. It's too late trying to change things up there, and they didn't really have a lot of like good vision on the corners as well, and that was a bit tougher because that means they would have to spend at least like 2 to 3 people just sort of like camping the spot, and that means it will stop them from playing very aggressively. And so it becomes really tough. It becomes a really, really tough matchup here for Full Senyum. And I feel like this is how Full Senyum sort of crumbles against Bisduck as well in the first day. So hopefully they would be able to regain their composure, having a really good momentum on closing the game out on the lower bracket.
Yeah, because this is the strategy they fall once again. I think that Bigzise, they have two strategy. One defensively, one they could just play as much as offensive that Full Senyum can do. So they have two strategy here. So which one that Full Senyum will try to destroy the strategy? And then I think that still Bigzise have the upper hand right now. They lead at the game 1. They lead in terms of the aim battle as well. The refrag is just there for a Bigzise. I mean, like right now they are a complete team here. Yeah. They could play a good offensive as well as a good defensive.
Yeah, and this is going to be a very interesting way to approach into the second game as well, because Full Senyum really needs a strategy that will be able to collapse that like a really good defensive system that is also able to push forward together and give enough like cover for all of the other players fighting. That's why you see a lot of refrags happening. And when Bigzise do win the gunfights, you don't see Senyum getting that refrags as well, just giving that lead even further and further and further and further, which makes it really interesting to see.
Yes, I think also like one player that should be mentioned from a Bigzise is EarthQQ.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that always stay at the ramp and have a very good aim.
Yep.
Just
And-
helping all of the teammates here and
The interesting part is that he actually uses an M4,
Yeah.
like, not like a
SLR,
yeah,
DMR
or
things.
the DMR on M24 as well. See, good grenade there. Senyum gets a really good start, but that doesn't usually determine the story because Bigzise doesn't play that defensive play style anymore. They're actually playing a bit more aggressively now. Constant pressure, they're actually playing very close. Has the shotgun right there, actually loses out there. John almost dies to the refrag. That's such a shame as they weren't able to get that kill. However, that
Whoa.
shotgun was able to get 2, and that is really good from Senyum. As whoops.
Okay, all right. So Senyum now they have a full troll here.
Yep. And as with the current playstyle, they're currently guarding all that 2 common spots that Bigzise has been using to control the map and has been working really well for them at the moment.
Okay, Triple F, and yeah, now we are seeing the full potential of Senyum because they play. Okay, so we do not want to play defensively. We're gonna go again a head-to-head contest against Bigzise, and even though like they have the 9 elimination force, but look at this Bigzise.
Yep.
They chase the points. They have 4 elimination without any refrag at all. So Senyum advantage suddenly it just keep diminishing by them as well. So another shot, a very nice one. Mid control is really important if they want to play the attacker side. And Freddy now setting up some grenades here. Throw it into the common spot, and he got what he wants there. A very, very common spot.
Yeah, that was a really good grenade as well. It quickly dissolves that ability for Senyum to be able to control that middle map as well. And the cool thing about what Bigzise is doing, even though they're currently behind, is that once they reach over to the chopper, to the helipad right in the middle, they actually play defensively in that line. So they don't move forward beyond their line. And they just defend there with shotguns because they know Senyum will be up and about and start charging into their lines instead, which is a really good strategy as they're reading the enemy out. Senyum at this point would probably be better off playing a bit more defensively and let Bigzise come to them instead to switch over the momentum. As you can see, refrags are happening way too often at the moment.
Oh, but I think like Bigzise, they once again they prove that they have the aim as well. They can play defensively, they have the aim, they could play offensively, and right now, Senyum, I mean like they have a small margin in terms of the advantage, but Senyum, they need to play this more slower tempo if they are on the lead, especially when they have 8 elimination gap there, and Bigzise controlling the mid section at the helipad right now. Triple F just standing still now, giving some information to the teammates here, and Mr. Joe is the one who stay at the ramp. It's not the EarthQ, but it's Mr. Joe. And EarthQ is the one who's doing the front laner run with the sliding, trying to shoot someone with the shotgun.
Yep. And that's what happens basically, but Senyum currently is playing really, really well by keeping up that lead. It's a bit slower now. I think Senyum realizes they were playing way too fast of a pace the last time around, and now they're more often in watching their corners whenever they're running inside, and it has been better for them as they're still in the lead even though it might be close. But again, Saw with some of these magic shots, slides, has been showing a lot of dominance in their own defensive line as well. As you can see, it is this is actually both teams playing somewhat defensive as they don't really push forward up until there is a proper chance. Because it just usually leads to a lot of refrags, but there is a lot of shotguns being played out here, and it's not really the best way to like play in that middle section of the fight.
Yeah, and right now Bigzise equalize the point, and Senyum is just trying to hold the line here at the helipad. I mean, like, yes, of course, the mid section is really important if you want to play offensive, and grenades just explode in front of Bogor face there.
As you can see, like even Saw currently playing very aggressively. He doesn't go beyond the chopper area.
Yes, a very nice shot, a slight shot there by the SMG, but Bigzise. Whoa, they flip the point there, and this is the moment. We already saw it. Okay, Bigzise, if they are on the deficit, and in terms of the point, they will play aggressive, but right now they are leading the points. They could just hold on, they could slow the tempo down, they could play defensively, and once again, the grenade throw is just a viable option for Bigzise here. And let's just wait and see. Freddy right now, a very common spot for Freddy as well. Just nobody could pick off him. He's just running around, and yeah, we are seeing like a switch off the tempo here. Look at the movement, and I think that there's some reset coming in as well from Full Senyum, where they throw grenades there. Or Q. Doing some defensive with the shotgun. Not a good weapon for defensive, but does he want to do that? And Evo, wow, Lapar. He got one needs elimination. A very nice move there, but a slower tempo is not good for Full Senyum, because once you already run, you slow the tempo down, you can't have another tempo like you have opened the game.
They're gonna slow down here, definitely. Yeah. They need to slow down because this is higher stakes than they think it would, honestly. Because if they lose here, Full Senyum has only one more game. They need to win the next game if they don't want to lose out into a 3-0 sweep.
Yes. So, what is this? Triple F is waiting. I mean, like, this is the situation where Bigzise is already prepared of. They really prepare for the late game. They really prepare for the slower tempo, and they really prepare when they are leading one elimination point.
Yep.
So yeah, Full Senyum maybe just wait for the last minute's chance to pull off some miracle to get some elimination, but Bigzise, one elimination without any refract. Looking not so good for Full Senyum here, because they are gonna go or fall into the strategy of Bigzise. Can something happen? Yeah, another stalemate, but a nice shot. A nice shot by Mr. Joe, and this is the one that we're always talking about. Like, if your sniper could get one elimination, it's not gonna be like a very fast, or you can do some refract, because maybe your weapon is not good enough for the long range. Oof, all right.
Oh, that scared me a bit. I forgot that.
I thought that the nades from Full Senyum.
Yeah. I forgot that they do that now, because we've been seeing gameplays that doesn't make them kill themselves to respawn. So I was surprised that happened. I thought it was a grenade from Full Senyum as well.
All right. So apparently we're gonna go until the last minutes here. I mean, like, even like they could just go for the offensive, right? But I think Full Senyum, okay, one elimination, they could just hold it down, wait until the last minutes, and they could just rush off and end the game straight away.
Yeah, and Saw is trying to get as much info as possible here, but he might have to escape here. It's not really a good position. He's getting flashbanged as well. That's a really long flashbang on his end, as he just saw that blast onto his face. Yes. Yeah. This is going to be really tough. This last minute is going to be really tough for Full Senyum.
Yeah, I think that they have a player that really like to do some offensive move, but because there is some strategy involved in this game, they can't do that kind of strategy. They can't just running around, run and gun, and doing the task, the daily task for Full Senyum here. Yeah. 2 elimination, resetted the ammo, and also, of course, with the nades. Lapar setting up some things there, but yeah, it's not connected. The grenades is not there, and Full Senyum already got the mid section. They control the mid section. It's a good sign for Full Senyum, but the timer right now, this is the time for Full Senyum. If they want to push, this is a good time.
Yep, this is a really good time, and we are seeing them playing very defensively, as Saw is trying to bait a gunfight out here, and one kill only. The difference is going to be really interesting as Bigzise here. This is going to be very, very tight.
I mean, look at the elimination by Saw. 15 elimination. It's like half, more than half of Full Senyum elimination point.
Yeah, and 30 seconds more into the end of the game.
Oh.
Game 1.
All right.
Oh,
Refract. All right. Equalize the point here, and Freddy doesn't get. Oh, full Senyum. Suddenly, they turn the table back to them, and it's a favor of full Senyum and Bigzise. Now they have to go out from their spawn point. They chase all of the member of full Senyum. Can they get it back? It is not, because it is the win side for full Senyum, and it's a 1-1.
That is a really, really close game there. It actually went to basically the wire of 33-34. And that was basically, as Omawa mentioned, full Senyum really need to wait it out up until the last moment, because if they were able to get that win...
Yes, and look at this one.
Yeah.
Full Senyum from the face.
They're all smiling,
Yes,
all
full
very
smile
happy.
there.
And the interesting part is that once they do that and they capitalize on that W, Bigzise doesn't have the ability to be able to clutch back that kill, and that was a really good W, a really good win in general for full Senyum. And we are going to hit. It's not going to be a 3-0 sweep.
Yes,
and
yes.
we are going to hit into the third game after this to see who is going to be on the lead, on the momentum for Game 4 to get possibly that 3-1 and close that game out, or drag it out to a Game 5.
Yeah, because I think like Bigzise lose there. I mean, like, it's not on their agenda, right?
Yep.
They already defense, but I think that they are quite surprised as well, because at the last minute push, all is working well for full Senyum. They just got the elimination. They suddenly just flip around with 2 gap difference there. So it makes like some panic moment as well from Bigzise. They have to go out from their respawn point. They have to chase down all of the members of full Senyum, which is full Senyum. They run backwards after they are on the lead, and they just get all of the refract. They bait 1 member at the left side. All 3 members stay at the spawn point, and at one moment they have to pick. Do you want to pick at the spawn point or at the right point, which is only give Bigzise 1 elimination.
Yep, and that was a really good strat when you bait it out, because that means Bigzise focused on the wrong target, and it was just enough for them to close out the game with 1 kill difference, giving them the W for that second game, and that would help them hopefully, get a good momentum over into Game 3, because what's worse than getting swept is getting a heartbreak defeat.
Oh, heartbreak.
Close defeats are the biggest heartbreaks, because you could win, and that's more mental pressure on you.
Yes, and I think that Bigzise they have a very close game there. They could just take the win, but suddenly, whoosh, it's gone.
Yep, and that's where the problem lies, because it's so close.
It's yet so far.
Yet so far.
Yet so far. It's so close, yeah. But defensive, yeah. So both of these teams can play defensive, can play offensive. But I must say, the defensive line from Bigzise is really great.
Yep.
They are really good at defending. But once again, once they slow the tempo down, they need to play it really slowly. And if they can't adapt to the attack that being built up by full Senyum, they will just be swept away at the late game.
Yep, that is very, very true. And full Senyum, once they're able to get a good lead ahead and a good momentum going forward, with a 1 clutch moment, they would be able to close that game very, very well.
Yes.
The problem is their early game is strong. For whatever reason, their mid-game sort of crumbles, because we saw that in the first game as well, and they tried to gamble on that last battle, and it didn't work out for them at all. Game 2 worked out for them, but I don't think it's a good strategy to keep gambling on that high risk, high reward all the time. But if it works and they do win, that's kudos to them.
Alright, so let's jump into our Game 3 after this one. Full Senyum, they pull a miracle at the last minutes there by just winning with a very small margin of the gap between the points here and Bigzise. Yeah, even though they lose the game, but still the advantage, I think, still at the hand of Bigzise, because they can play 2 very different strategy here. And Bigzise, now we are gonna see a very fast, aggressive. Ooh, alright, so right now I know how Bigzise can have some advantage at the early game, because other teams knowledge that Bigzise always do some reset for the frag grenades at the base. So they wait, they're running really fast, go into the mid section, and they have some free shot there.
Yep.
But another frag counters, of course, is happening because one nade is being thrown and got 2 players from Bigzise.
Yep, and that's a really good nade from for Senyum. A lot of grenades as well. And one of the better things about what Bigzise did early on in getting that lead was that they threw the grenades to where Full Senyum might be running. And they did get a couple of really good kills from that one. And it's 6-6 now. It is going to go onto that wire. They need this momentum for that game 3. For that game 4. This is already game 3. And hoping that they would be able to close out the game so much better.
Yes. The match point, of course, who will get it first, and Full Senyum now leading in terms of elimination. The mid section, mid control is always being pulled off and got by Full Senyum here. And Bigzise, maybe they will try to contest this one, but one grenade just thrown away to pull off someone there. And Mr. Joe is waiting now. In some exchange, yes, of course, because Earth is already doing the different part here, going as the front laner. Yep. And Bigzise now suddenly they are leading. Their aim is really good as well. Yeah, I must say for Bigzise. So if you guys just move recklessly, Bigzise apparently they could just eliminate it one by one the opponent.
Grenade.
Okay. What
Self
is that?
death?
Yes.
Okay.
Self detonation.
Okay.
Right.
He was like, you know what? Might as well just reset the
Yes.
grenade and get that, get this over with.
Okay, so another grenades here and 12 and 12. A very fast-paced game we are seeing right now. Full Senyum is on the right here.
Yep.
Even though like they have the mid section, they have the mid control here, but they can't. They can't just go straight into the base of a Bigzise. Look at this one. One elimination gap is already good enough. Full Senyum is already moving backwards. They do not want to push into the base of a Bigzise. And 13 and 13 once again. Another reset is going on here. And so, this is the, I believe so is the MVP on the game 2 there. Right now, back to square one.
Yeah.
Back to square one. The refrag is really fast right now.
It's going to be very tough for them.
Yes. Oh, grenades. Yeah. Look at this one. Like, one grenades equals to another refrags on the other side of the map. Is? I think. Is it some kind of mistake? Yeah, I think so.
It's that it's a flash being thrown doesn't really lead to anywhere, and he doesn't. Lapar doesn't have a long scope to fight that one off.
Yeah,
but,
only with ADS there. Where is the grenades? Will you throw here? Yes, it's being thrown, but Bigzise, like we already always mentioned, they have the lead, they have the advantage really far away here. I know, nice shot there from the ramp.
But Saw is just trying to dominate with that shotgun, double shotgun team right there in the middle, and that has been a really good way to be able to catch up that lead. This game's really tight as well, and as you can see here, the Bigzise is trying to control that ramp position, stopping basically just everyone, stopping Full Senyum from being able to like retain or like get that middle ground, what do you call it? Like middle ground control.
Control here, and yeah, reset it once again with the 21 and also 21. It's nearly identical to 0 and 0.
Yeah.
But right now, yeah, the refrag is really fast for both of these teams.
Oh yeah, Earth has a really good positioning there.
Earth.
He's running back as well, waiting for that respawn to happen. 25-23, not a good position per se. Gonna get pushed, actually gets the kill right onto the hat shot. Really good reflex there.
Yes, this is a striker for Bigzise. He's the one who managed to get all of the elimination by himself.
Yeah.
And eventually make Bigzise leading of the objective. Mr. Joe scouting from behind. Once again, Ram playing a very important part of the game here, because you guys can just get enough information to call it into your teammates. 3 games, full Senyum is behind the schedule. They need to pull off something here. Will they just wait until the last seconds? Like the same we saw at the second game here? Because it's gonna be hard if they want to pull the same strategy twice.
Yep.
You can do it once, but twice it's gonna be hard.
Yep, twice is going to be very, very readable.
Yes.
And this is going to be very, very interesting to see. 29-25. Oh, actually, yeah, this is going to be tough because Bigzise is now playing a very defensive line, a really good defensive line.
I think if Bigzise they want to close the game with 40 elimination, 40 objective, they could do it. They have the potential to do some refrag, but they won't. I think that because the stakes is just too high. Because once you become the champion, right, the prize pool is 650.
Yep.
So that's why they all right. It's double the price from the second place. So I better go into the first place.
Yep, and that's going to be really, really tough for full Senyum to be able to play in this kind of stake. And of course, 30-26. With time running down, it's going to be really tough. They can't just repeat what they did prior, as you were saying, Omwawa, because it is going to be very, very much readable. And Bigzise is definitely a team that is able to adapt. And even though they're getting a lot of kills here, I'm pretty sure like they're getting kills here in the ramp. I'm pretty sure there is going to be an M24 shot right onto John. And one more kill there with a shotgun. Lapar quickly retaliating, and it's getting closer and closer, but I'm not sure if they're going to have enough time with that. There you go.
Oh, wow.
I was about to say that the M24 shot that I was waiting for.
One shot, one elimination. There is no refrag. Yes. And full Senyum now, they will try to go into the base of Bigzise. There is nothing else they can do except, alright, let's just play offensive as much as offensive as we can. Spotted one enemy at the top side as the left wings. Missed the shot there, but John.
He just has to run back though, and Saw is a really horrible position there. There wasn't a lot of damage coming from the shotgun. 2 more kills, however, as he's just sliding away, going across the map. And the 2 KD, the 2-point difference here is going to matter a lot as he's teams from Bigzise is just starting to gather into that line, into that chopper line, and I'm pretty sure having a decent amount of defense, there is that call to reset.
Yes, they're gonna reset.
Yeah.
Oh, Bigzise. Reset everything, and this is common spot from Freddy. If full Senyum have to grenades, they could just try to clear the spot there. Lord Q now defending the side. 14 elimination by himself.
Yeah, that is a lot of elimination coming from Earth.
Almost half the elimination that Bigzise have, and jumping grenades there, and he still keep moving forwards. Earth Q playing this really aggressive. Should be careful though, because the gap is not that huge, but a very nice refrag coming from Earth Q. Just not in a good time there, because there is some refrag as well from full
You're
Senyum.
about to win.
3 more kills to chase up, but 5 more from Bigzise. This is going to be really tough. The time is already running down. We're already below 1 minute left into the game, and that grenade is going to help them find composure. And this is just a replica. This is just deja vu from round 2 again. As you can see, the push is happening. They actually failed this one this time.
Yes.
That push didn't really happen all that well, and I don't think they would be able to get it. Time is of the essence, and that is what they do not have right now. They cannot afford it, and they actually close it out with that 35-40.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a close call still, but you can't pull the same strategy twice, because I think Bigzise, they already expected that full Senyum will try. Oh, they will try to push once again at the last minutes, and right now they are ready to do the defensive line, and we are gonna go and see that the match point will fall into Bigzise.
Yep.
It's a huge task for full Senyum if they want to make some comeback.
Yeah, and full Senyum might be able to replicate what they did in round 2, but they did try that in round 3. as in game 3, but that didn't really work out for them. So Senyum might want to try into a different playstyle. But again, one of their issues is that they're really good at early game, then they crumble at the middle game as they're starting to lose points. And like game 1, game 2, game 3, they had one similarity. At the last 2 minutes, Senyum is always trailing by 2 points, and they're figuring out how to get that 2 points, and it becomes into a cluster. Like it's a messy game as they're trying to get as much kills as possible. And Bigzise has been using the grenades really well, denying entry spots and helping them getting that kills without the refrags necessary. And again, John, even though he's trying really well with that M14, like you saw the M24.
Yes, I think that in terms of using the grenades here, Bigzise, they have a huge advantage because this is the strategy they pull off. They already play, they know where to throw the grenades, how to get the elimination point with the grenades. Meanwhile, by Senyum, they still, I mean, like if they throw the grenades, there is nobody there. There is always nobody there. Meanwhile, if from Bigzise throw the grenades, all right, I'm gonna throw the grenades with a potential of getting some refrags or getting some frags. Yeah, that is the difference between like if you have some information and you do not have some information.
And I feel like Bigzise having that 2 players on the left and the right and controlling the middle, it gives them information to their teammates to know where they're coming from. But you don't see that from Senyum. You don't see players trying to control or at least look at the map to see where they all are and inform them to the team. So I guess in that sense, Bigzise has better communication, but it is a very close call because we have been seeing games that ends in like literally less than 5 points, and it's going to be really, really tough for both teams.
Even though like Senyum is always controlling at the mid section of the map, but they do not have probably like the information, more information how to push into the base, because they need to push to the base until they can have like 2 or 3 elimination there, right? There is it is just too far away from Senyum. They do not have one guy staying at the ramp there. They all go into the mid section, and when they stay there, they can't go anywhere. They just keep holding back with the grenades that been thrown by Bigzise.
And it's going to be really hard because Bigzise has really good grenade throwing. Like they know where they need to throw. They know where they would be able to sort of make the players that is hiding behind the boxes to sort of like run out and be, like they have to run away from the grenade positions. And it becomes a really, really good strat from Bigzise because it's harder for Senyum to be able to push properly, and when they do, grenades are ready to welcome them, to chip their health. And as you can see, 2 games already. Sorry, we have 2 games already for Bigzise, and this is going to be tough for the 3rd game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a match point here. So yeah, less pressure for Bigzise, more pressure towards a full Senyum. But can they pull something off here? Can they just make some comeback like the KOL do at the first week? But let's go, let's jump into the game 4 of the grand final at the Ladder Arena Battle PUBG Mobile, where I think like the tempo should be slowed down by a little at game 4. And yeah, Mr. Joe, very nice control and the recoil with the SLR, and he got 1 elimination, even though like, there is some refract at the other side of the map, but still a very nice shot. And Senyum, they do not hold back. They just go play more offensive as before, and the Bigzise, they capitalize in that. They make, or they try to see some mistakes that being used by Senyum. Wow. But a very nice jump shot there. What is going on here? A full action package. And I do not know how, but Bigzise, they have already control as well the mid map here.
Yeah. Oh, that is a really good grenade as well there. As you can see, Bigzise is now in the position of a really good lead. And this is interesting, as you were saying, Senyum is actually playing a bit more defensively, but now you're seeing Bigzise playing a bit more aggressively on the defense as they're trying to pick up more kills with all of these guns. But
ooh. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Happens.
It happens all the time.
Yeah. I'm as surprised as you are.
I would not. It's a one by one. But yeah, apparently it's not.
Oh, Lapar actually is in a really good position there. He's actually playing very aggressively, but he has no backup, and that would actually lead them to getting 3 more kills there from Bigzise, because all of the refraggers from Lapar wasn't able to capitalize on that one. And as you can see, Mr. Joe here trying to see... Oh, good grenade there as well. 10-6. Bigzise leading in a really good way, but that is slowly catching up. 3 more. And... Oh, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially for Full Senyum here. They are the one that needs to get the game win, but in terms of the elimination or maybe the implication into the game here, they are not so good right now. They are just keep repeating what they are doing at the game 1 and also game 3.
Yeah, and this retry of strategy worked for them in game 2. Not sure if it works for them right now, and this is match point. So maybe the issue would be if you change strategies now, they might not be comfortable, and it might just lead them to actually losing. So they're just trying to figure out if they could get lucky again with that game to win. However, it's tough because Bigzise is in a really good position at the moment in regards to being able to defend. And as you can see, Full Senyum is actually playing aggressive defending, but in a really like wait and see kind of way, because they're just shoulder peeking up until they're in range, instead of like trying to pressure the opponents into see, one more down.
It's gonna be hard, really hard for Full Senyum. They need to do the offensive without getting some refract. And yeah, that's one point that they need to have it right now. But the grenades play, do not forget that from the Bigzise, they could just throw all of the grenades. They could just hold their angle. They could just spread out at the defending position. So there is a ton of option here from Bigzise because they're the one who is leading right now.
Oh, that was a really good shot from John. John could be playing really well defensively, but no, that grenade as well. Bigzise is doing really well with those grenades.
Yes. And 3. Into the different... Oh, it's a very common spot, and it's a very nice grenades there.
Yeah.
But I think like it's only a half HP though.
Yeah, it doesn't... Because
it's not connected?
Yeah, when it explodes right on top of your head, it doesn't deal the full damage. Even though it does like deal the shrapnel damage, but it doesn't kill you. However, if it's like literally on your body as it explodes in your face, I think it has higher damage. I'm not really sure how it works as well, entirely on its on its damage distribution. But Bigzise here getting more kills. That was really bad slide there. That was really good, horrible positioning. Now Bigzise leading by 4. 5 more minutes as well. Grenade being thrown didn't actually hit, but that M24, that's going to hurt.
Oh my god, it's hurt a lot when you lose to M24 not once but a couple of times.
Yeah, this has been pretty much
since game 1, right?
Yeah, the theme of the game. This middle fight. Oh, that's actually a really good shot coming from RQ. Oh, leads up really well there.
Okay. And 26-21, Bigzise is leading out from Thailand here. Mid control section here by Bigzise.
Yep. Oh, there is another shotgun there, and one more kill there coming from RQ. RQ's in a really good position. As we can see, a push there coming from the right side. He's about to come in for the refrag. Actually dies first, as that kill will go for Full Senyum. But again, Triple F is just dominating with that shotgun, was able to return back as soon as possible to get the 3 refrags, and is now leading by 8 points to Bigzise. 9 more for that $650 US.
Oh wow! And yes, this is really hard for Full Senyum. I don't see any chance that they could make any comeback, especially seeing the gap here.
Yep.
If we are counting about the refrag, there is no chance Full Senyum could just take the game 4.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
No chance. No chance.
There is a chance if they could play this perfectly, but now 3 more kills, and we're going to see a push right onto the base. Horrible positioning, and it would be too far, but there is still more minutes. Full Senyum has to fully clutch this game to be able to
Yes.
get the win.
Yes, they should just pull one elimination without any refrag.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part.
Yep.
You have some elimination without any refrag. How? You can pull it off by doing some long shot here. But yes, we know that they have out Q for Bigzise for the long shot part. And one more point here. Bigzise just closed the game. And out Q once again the MVP for Bigzise.
And EarthQ has been playing really, really well, both as a sniper nor as a shotgunner.
This guy is insane, brutally insane there.
He has really, really good aim as well, and that's where it really goes crazy there as Bigzise gets the W on that one. $650 is going to be a lot for anyone, honestly.
So yeah, there you go, guys. We have our champion for PUBG Mobile. Ladder Arena Battle. Congratulations to Bigzise from Thailand.
Yeah, Bigzise Hall of Fame from Thailand showed a really dominating performance, even though it was a bit slow on like the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and then the upper bracket finals as well. We saw a lot of like, really interesting playstyle. They showed their quality at the finals, at the grand finals. They really showed how well they played, and like they didn't really use that strat as much anymore, like the grenade strat. And they showed that sure, like you know, if we want to play seriously, we can play a very high pressing, aggressive defense on that. Like you know, they made a really good line and a really good refrag. They had really good snipers as well, and it really showed their quality. In that
Yes, they are really good at doing whatever they need to. I think like they have some special strategy as well. They already well prepared for this tournament here, and well played there by Bigzise. So they are only losing like 3 games, right? 3 games only for Bigzise.
Yeah, they only lost 3 games. Yeah,
a very convincing win here.
Yeah. They keep losing 1 game on day 2.
Yeah.
But then they keep winning the games.
And the rest of the game.
Yeah, the games all the time. And at the end of the day, it really only matters if you get the like you know, you lose some, you win some, and then at the end of the day, you just want to get that $650 and get that, you know, being champions, the bragging rights of being able to win the Ladder Arena battle.
Maybe the easiest part is that you lose 1 game, you win 3 games, you win the final, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That's all you need, honestly.
That's all you need. I mean, you lose 2 games, you win 3 games. Well, you just still win the game. So, yes. So it's not Indonesian region right now. It's Thailand region.
Yeah, and Indonesia did a really good run on that lower bracket run, but Bigzise really showed a lot of adaptability. I would say, like they adapted to Bisayang's playstyle, and then they adapted to full Senyum's playstyle, and it showed a lot of quality in how they played.
Yeah, so I think that if you're gonna go for the full offensive playstyle, you need to have some backup plan, like something. Refrag system, body system, and also if you're already on the lead that far away, you can just play it more, change the strategy to play it more slower tempo defensively, because that's what we've already seen from Bigzise here. Once they are on the lead and they are not being pressured out, they do not want to go up. But if they are pressured out, alright, so they're gonna go for the contest with the head-to-head situation.
And that's where the interesting part really comes by, because Bigzise is able to also play into that very like aggressive defensive playstyle. And full Senyum was really like, it was really hard for them to be able to keep up, because there was so much pressure everywhere, left, right, ramp, and then you had EarthQ playing aggressively as well in the middle, clearing out the chopper. So they had a really good like map control.
Alright, so why am I hearing some gunshot in? Alright, so this is the highlight of the grand final. I thought that something happened here. Yeah, this is game 1 here, where the game 1, the tempo is not that fast, right? But still, the strategy here is that get some elimination point, try to defense it, and win the game.
And as you can see, like on these, even on these highlights, the left side and the right side of that hiding spot has been used very well by Bigzise.
Yes. So there we are seeing like this is game 1. Yeah, this is still on the game 1 here. When even though like there is some kind like so many action packets can be done here, but the blind spot is always being filled on by the big size player.
Yep.
They do not let go of any spot there, the left, the right, at the center as well. So I think that their communication is really good here.
Yeah, and they know how to play. They know what they're good at, and it really shows in this grand final in particular.
Yes.
Like even on that fight, like you saw a really good backup coming from the ramp. So like the info is already out there. They never pushed unnecessarily, which is a really good way to play.
Yes, I mean like this is the game right where full Senyum is already leading, but I do not know how. But the big size, even though like they are on the deficit part of the points, they could just chase the round here.
Yep,
the points. I mean like yeah, we saw that they always defensive, right? But suddenly if they are on the back foot, they manage to chase the points of the opponent, and they just flip around the table.
Yeah, it feels like they try to control, like when they're losing, you can actually see them send 2 people right into the chopper area, and then just have them play aggressively from there, having one M4, one M24 on the ramp area, controlling that mid to be able to just get as much kills as possible.
Yeah,
it really shows in how they play. So it becomes a really like aggressive pressure where full Senyum gets really confused because they usually have like a really clear view on that chopper area, and then suddenly they just start getting attacked over and over again to get the points.
Yeah, and game 2, I mean like this is the sudden that's been done by full Senyum there.
Yep.
So they take the winning game there by just doing the sudden at the last minutes, and they take the lead with 2 or 3 points margin. But going into the game 3 here, we are seeing a different strategy by Bigzise. They are the one who is doing the offensive move. They want to contest at the mid section of the map, and they are the one who is getting the first kill.
Yep.
At the minimap. Because why? Because they know that they're gonna be thrown by the grenades, so they just run straight forward into the mid, and they got a free elimination. 3 elimination they got at the third map. Third round. And we're gonna see anything else? No, because it's gonna go into the strategy of Bigzise. They hold the angle. The full Senyum is just trying to do the sudden move again at the last minutes. So yeah, there you go. At the game 3, right? But going into the game 4 here, another one. This is a very fast call, I must say, for Bigzise. Because I think that they would love to play defensively, but apparently it's not for a Bigzise, because they just move around, they just shoot everybody from full Senyum, and suddenly full Senyum is on the deficit with the difference gap point 5 to 8.
Look at that M24 from John.
Yeah, and also like a couple of shots by M24, it's just keep hitting full Senyum.
Yeah, it's crazy. The way that they're able to control that mid with the M24 is really scary. That shot is really it's spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah.
What, some animal shot?
Yeah, animal shots.
Yes. But Earth is very good at becoming the MVP for the Bigzise. A couple of times he's the one who is getting elimination point or becoming the MVP at the last minutes of the game. So yeah, there you go. Champion.
Yeah, and it was a really good game. It was a really good effort coming from full Senyum. But like full Senyum had this one strategy that they always do. They tried to catch up at the later stage, hoping that Bigzise wasn't able to catch up. But a lot of time they actually ended up crumbling because there is a lot of pressure in trying to get like buzzer beater scores. Like they're trying to get the final kills on the final seconds, and that's never easy. It requires you to have a massive mental fortitude.
Yes.
And it doesn't always work out. It works out on game 2. It didn't work on game 3 and game 4 afterwards.
Yeah, it's already been read out by Bigzise there. So you can't just keep repeating the same things over and over, which is the thing is that it requires some luck.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it was a lot of luck involved in getting to there because it requires and then afterwards as Game 3 and Game 4 you saw like Bigzise start throwing grenades at the entrance, so it denies them from entry and just delays the game even longer. But anyways, of course, we are already at the end of the tournament for this week of PUBG Ladder Arena Battle. Again, congratulations for Bigzise Hall of Fame, and again, thank you for tuning in here with me, Hachik, and of course
with Omwawa here as well. So don't forget to just keep push the Ladder Arena Battle because you guys can have some prize as well there.
Yep.
Yes, and I think that's it for today here.
Yeah, and again, thank you for everyone that has been tuning in. This has been a super fun tournament as well for us to cast, and of course, I hope you guys enjoy it too as well.
Yes, just do the strategy that you've been see here.
Yep.
The defensive one, the offensive one, just copy them out.
Yeah, and you know, climb that ladder because I think this is going to be pretty close into that final day to be able to climb that ladder again. But again, thank you, and thank you for tuning in, and we will see you guys in the next event. Hachiken, of course.
Yes, and Omawa, we are signing out. We'll see you on another PUBG Mobile Ladder Arena Battle. See ya.